Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be epic.
This video is going to be epic. And now, your mama knows.
Welcome to Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment, where everything is in real life, no characters, no filters, just Anthony L. Lewis. What to expect is me meeting people, going to different places, and checking out a bunch of different things, be it movies, restaurants, or anything else. Oh, and one of my favorite hobbies are video games, so I guess we'll be doing some of that too. Well, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you guys like, comment, and subscribe, and share this to some more people so they can get in on this Anthony L. Lewis Entertainment.
And now, your mama knows. And now your mama knows.
Welcome to Anthony L. Lewis Epic Entertainment, where everything is in real life, no characters, no filters, just Anthony L. Lewis. What to expect is me meeting people, going to different places, and checking out a bunch of different things, be it movies, restaurants, or anything else. Oh, and one of my favorite hobbies are video games, so I guess we'll be doing some of that too. Well, I'll see you all in the next video, and I hope you guys like, comment, and subscribe, and share this to some more people so they can get in on this Anthony L. Lewis Epic Entertainment.
And now your mama knows.
Welcome to the live stream. It's going to be epic.
What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I'm back with another video. Guys, I'm sorry. I've been really getting into working out. I went to the gym. Guys, I feel good enough to throw on one of my old workout shirts. Oh yeah, Captain America in the building. I got a Captain America, I got a Spider-Man, I got a Superman. I can't stand Batman, but I actually got a Batman. I didn't buy a Batman, but a friend of mine's. Anyway, we're not going to get into it. But, yeah, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to run to the gym as soon as I get off work. I get off 4:30, start the show at 5:30, and the gym is literally like 5 minutes away. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to the gym and want to get my workout in. But, guys, look, it's going good. I am losing the weight. I had a little stomach. Still got a little bit of a stomach, but it is going good. Getting them triceps up. My biceps always is like the first thing to come back. The chest, my chest was like the worst. The worst. So I've been working out on the chest. My guy Goon Squad in the month of January, he was like, let's do 50 push-ups a day. So that was pretty cool. So yeah. But anyway, if you guys are new to the channel, I do gaming, vlogging, podcast, movie reviews, and product reviews. 5 different types of content. You guys could go to the homepage and you just scroll down and you'll see all the 5 different playlists. That's all the type of content I do. Click on them and find out what type of content you like. I got so much content going on. Matter of fact, I just recently did my review for this. The Galaxy Z Trifold, which is a folding phone that turns into a tablet. So not a phone that turns into a phablet, which is a phone/tablet. This is a full 10-inch tablet it turns into. And it gets small enough that you can hold it in your hand like a regular phone, put it in your pocket, and all that good stuff. So make sure to check out my review of that. I got 2 movie reviews coming. I might work on them tonight, but we'll see. But anyway, guys, I've been vlogging my life since 2011. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day is on this channel. Even my honeymoon in Mexico, swimming with sharks. So my whole life is on here. So thanks for tuning in. We're going to have an epic day. We're going to discuss whatever you guys want. And but I got a couple things on the line to talk about. I want to talk about this God of War Sons of Sparta thing. It affected me directly. That's the new 2D Metrovania game. I don't really call them Metrovanias because I've been playing video games before they came up with that term. But, you know, so to me, they're 2D side scrollers. But anyway, there's a bit of a controversy because the game, one, isn't made by Santa Monica Studios, which made God of War. There's another company that made it, so some people have, you know, some issues about that. But my main thing was, if you look in the description, it said it was 2-player couch co-op. So I was like, okay, great. I was on the fence with it. I'm a God of War fan. I'm a sucker. I played all the God of War games. I was like, it's only $30. And when I seen that, I was like, you know what? Me and my wife could at least play it. I bought it. And then I was like, wait, where's the couch co-op? And apparently a lot of people was looking into it. They couldn't find it. and people was mad. IGN made a video about it. That's when I seen it. I was like, oh snap, did they make a typo? And then kind of find out they did respond back and said, no, you have to beat the game to unlock it. So it would have been nice to kind of know that, I guess. But it is what it is. So with that being said, guys, we're going to get into that. Marathon's coming out soon. That's, it's looking pretty cool to me. I know people was hating the game, but I think it's going to do good. I've been saying that I think because of Arc Raiders, it might give Marathon a push because a lot of people, especially console people, that's not that familiar with extraction shooters, now kind of are familiar with extraction shooters. And a lot of people said they want more PvP. Well, guess what? Marathon is PvP heavy. But anyway, we got a lot more we're going to get into. So I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you guys grab a chair. And let's start the show. So let me turn my mic over this way. And let me get my glasses ready. I'm going to read the chat, see what you guys are up to. Yeah, I've been really happy with this whole working out, trying to get back in shape. My 50th birthday is coming, guys, and I can't let 50 catch me not being in shape. So I'm on it. But let's get to the chat. So FCat was in the building. He put some of the emojis there, and it was talking about high guard. Oh, yeah, we got to talk about high guard as well. Let me stand my phone up. Let me see. TPG is in the building. Said, I think there is a pony out in the world. Oh, sorry, out in the wild. FCat said TPG should change his name to that remake station gamer. Okay. He said, yeah, because Sony don't make new games anymore. Look at Soros, Marvel Wolverine, Marathon, Kenna 2, PBZ, Marvel Token Studios. Well, I'll say this. I wouldn't put Wolverine in there. Wolverine is a superhero, so he's getting a superhero game. And just because Spider-Man has a superhero game, I don't think that's fair to say put Wolverine as a remake. Because Sony didn't make the last, or Sony Studio didn't make the last Wolverine game. So I don't think that's fair. But as far as that, I know. Anyway, let me see. FCat said Sony licensed God of War to shovelware game makers. And then rest in peace, Sons of Sparta. Maker in the building. Let me see. But it's 4 stars. FSZ on PS Store. Okay, 4 stars. Got it. Maker and FCat, shut the F up. Wilson's in the building. Howdy, folks. What's up, Wilson? Let me see. Expect high guard shutdown announcement real soon. You know what? I don't follow it that much, but I love being in the Discord because you guys always update me with stuff like that. And I seen that it says I think the website wasn't working or something like that. Guys, I'm getting comfortable. Taking the shoes off, taking the socks off. Oh yeah. And I want to get my slippers at some point. But so yeah, dude, you might be right. I mean, I enjoy high guard. I have fun when I play it. I want to get better at it so I could be more of value to the team. But I don't know. I like it. It's not a game I want to play all the time, but I think as a game that has moving pieces to it, like a game that has what do you want to call it? Objective based game. I think it's fun. Let's see. What's going on, my man? Dude Games, the horror dude is in the building, bro. I can't wait till you get everything set up and we could get our game on, man. That's gonna be dope, like the good old days. Dude Games, also, did you play Sniper Elite 5? I wasn't too excited with it. I just felt like it was literally the exact same game, a little better graphics as Part 4, the game that we met on. Let me see. Same people who bought Sons of Sparta bought Code Violet. Whoa, wait a minute. Now, I didn't buy Code Violet. That's a stretch right there. Rudik says, wow, technically finally caught up with biology from pocket size to 10-inch. Oh, yeah, I guess, right? Let me see. Scam Cash Grab. Let me see. It will. It's not shut you up. Let me see. Marathon credits is gonna say anti-real. I don't know, man. I think Marathon's gonna do good. I gotta feel. I've been telling you guys when everybody was hating on it, it's getting a lot of love now. Like everybody was hating on it last year, but I feel like I'm seeing more positive stuff from Marathon than negative. So I'll say that. Is my seat low? I feel like my seat is low. Yeah, I feel like my seat is lower for some reason. Okay, that's low and that's high. All right, maybe not. Let me see. So, let me see. YouTube remove high guard as an option. What? What do you mean? What's up, Neos in the building? Rock, what's up, man? Missed my message, mate. Oh, whoa. I missed Rock's message. Wait a minute. Scrolling back up. I don't see a message on here for you, Rock. Hold on, let me back up. I see you said miss my message. Unless YouTube. Yeah, I'm looking on YouTube and the only message I see, maybe this was before I started the stream. That's what it could be. It could be you put a message on before the stream started. So then it didn't get put on here with everything else. But Rock, how you doing, man? I hope you're doing great and the family's doing great. So yeah. So last high guard stream coming soon. Yeah, we got to get on high guard. Yes, it is. Was paste and copy. Yo, 5-0 Trey in the building. Whoa. Hold on. Guys. Hold on. I got one thing to say. When I see my man, Obi, Rose, Kenobi. me. Welcome to the Chosen Zone. What's up, Obi? Let me do the old back in the day. Welcome to the Gun Show. Guys, that's my man, Obi Rose. Know the guy. We used to go to church together, live down the street from him. Miss you, man. I miss you, brother. And it's funny. Just it was either this morning or last night. Sandy was showing me pictures of you and the kids on Facebook. Man, they are getting big, man. It's crazy. Your youngest son is 3 years old now. That's wild. He's probably taller than me. I was looking at him. That's all I could think. He's probably taller than me. All right. So high guard Discord is down too. Oh, snap. A lot of love. Yeah, man. Marathon is getting a lot of love. I best be seen in you on Star Wars Galactic. I don't know. So I need to look at more Star Wars Galactic Racer. I feel like all you could do is race and crash, right? Can you not shoot anything? I don't think I'm that interested in that. I mean, I'll gamefly it. You know me. Let me see. I'm happy. I'm happy. High guard and one. I like the high guard, man. Or I'm making it like it's done before it ended. Star Wars Racer looks fun. It does look fun. Oh, Snap Rock, what's up? Obi going down in August. Let me see. You could be was saying there's a new game in February on PS Plus. You should check out Echoes of the End. I think you'll like. Okay, Echoes of the End. So I don't have. I only have Essential. So I don't. I think that So the three, right? They're gonna have Spider-Man. They're gonna have Neva, and I guess that must be the other game, right? The Echoes of the End. Is that the third game? Maybe. So if that's a Central game, then I will be able to play it. I think you need to drop that link sooner. Get FCAT Bum a chance to step up. Here's the thing. I will drop the link, but I don't want to I'm not trying to go over 8 million topics, right? Like we used to just have like a million topics. We was kind of like just waiting to get through it. I want to have more dialogue with you guys. Like, I want to have more, let's talk about one topic for a bit, right? Let's everybody get a chance. Let's go through it. Sandy's in the build, guys. All right. Tuna fish sandwich. Now, it got what in it?
Eggs, pickles, cheese.
Eggs, pickle, cheese, no jalapenos? Okay. And these are those chips?
Spicy pepper chips.
Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you very much. Love you. Hey. All right, thank you. All right, let me put my dinner to the side real quick. But yeah, so you see what I'm saying? Like, I want to get into topics, but I don't want to go through like a million topics, right? I want us to like chew these topics up, right? Let's talk about them. Let's let, everybody in the comments talk until we like say, okay, let's go on to another topic. I mean, personally, I want to cover just, a few topics. I don't want to be like this topic, that, because sometimes we used to cover topics that was just no one really cared about. Let's be honest. It was just topics just to kind of bring up a topic. So I'm not trying to go back to those days. Let me see. Hi, what up, FCAT? What up, chat? What up, Can't? Sorry, wait till August. So are you guys talking about that Marvel Token Fighters? Because I think that game's kind of cool. Now, Obi, did you play 2XKO? It's a fighting game that is free to play. So maybe you should check that out. Said, yeah, he's 3 years old, man. I seen him. What up, TPG? Dude Game says. He said he is huge, man. Dude. I mean, you're only like 8 feet tall, bro. So, I mean, it makes sense. Want to say what's up to the people. I got 20 people showing up to the live. If you're new to the channel, I'm the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I am your host for Now Your Mama Knows. I do 5 types of content: gaming, vlogging, podcast, movie reviews, and product reviews. It's pretty simple. Go to the homepage, scroll down, and you'll see the 5 different playlists. And, have at it. See whatever type of content you may like on the channel. I just recently today put out my recent review, and that was of the Galaxy Z Trifold. So this is a tablet that turns into a phone, or you could say it's a phone that turns into a tablet, whichever way you want to call it. But yeah. So I do a bunch of different content. So thanks for the people who are popping in. Let me see. Echoes of the N on PS Cloud on the portal. Let me see. Hard Deuce of Hell, yeah. Tuna sandwich, yeah, man. Dude, I'm kind of hungry. I haven't eaten since lunch, and I just did a 10.5-minute mile on a treadmill, and then it was cool. When I was done, I cranked up so I was done, right, and I did a cool down, and then I'm listening to my music. I bought new headphones. I'll do a review on these soon, but I just bought these. They just came in the mail today from Amazon. And so I was using these and I was listening. And then a 50 Cent song came on to the, no, sorry, my bad, Jay-Z, on to the next one. And I got amped up. So I cranked it back up to a 6-minute mile and, ran a little bit. I didn't go that far, but I ran a little bit more. So my legs are going to be killing me tomorrow. A good wife. Bring the food. Yeah, I appreciate my wife, man. Hold up. You and Sandy said no cooking in Florida. I don't think tuna fish sandwich is cooking. You know what I mean? Murder. And so, yo, Lions in the building. What's going on, man? Well, I got to be cowman. Yo, CMG in the building. What's up, CMG? I was not missing this. Yeah, man. You know what? It's going to be a good show because you guys are here. It's going to be epic because you guys are epic and also because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. It doesn't get old. I remember I stopped doing that for a while. All right. Of course, Sarah played it. Let me see. Wolvie sealed the deal. It's over for OB's dreams because they showed Wolverine. Oh, you're talking about the token. Let me see. Got that. Yeah, man. I got my Captain America shirt. I've been feeling good. Started going to the gym. Now, mind you, I got my home gym, but I wanted to take it to the next level. I'm dead serious, bro. I'm trying to get back in shape for my 50th birthday coming this April. So I want to be like, guys, look how good 50 years old looks on me. You know what I'm saying? So decided I needed to do a little more cardio. So I wanted to go to the gym because when I used to go to the gym back in New Jersey, I always did 1 minute. 1 minute. I always did a mile on a treadmill. I got down to a 7-minute mile. That used to be my fastest. So I'm not saying I'm trying to do 7-minute miles again, but you know, I just want to do that mile at the end, so I just get my sweat on. You know what I mean? Let me see. But once they announced Dead or Alive, bro, I started labbing. I like that more than Tekken back in the day. You know what? I got a confession. I told you this. I used to not like Dead or Alive at all. I used to give it a lot of hell. I used to be like, it's so basic. They barely got any moves, blah, blah, blah. And fighting games nowadays piss me off. It annoys me. I'm not the biggest fan of fighting games. I said after Tekken 8, I wasn't buying another fighting game. And I played the Marvel game, and I was in a closed beta, and it was fun. I liked the flow of it, right? But then I was playing with David. Some of you guys know David. He said he likes Dead or Alive, his favorite fighter. So I downloaded Dead or Alive 6, and me and him was playing. And I'm playing it like, dude, I think what I dislike in a fighting game, this has. It's no super crazy long juggles that keep you in the air forever. And the combat reminds me of back in the day where you swing, like you throw a punch, I dip, you sweep, I jump over, throw a punch, blocking, hitting, blocking, countering. Like it make you feel like you're a choreographed martial arts fight. I like that more than I just wait, block, hit you in the air and juggle you, make another character. You know what I mean? Even though the Marvel game kind of is that, but I like the Marvel game because the way it feels, like everybody pretty much have the same button layout. Let me see. Oh no, not Jay-Z. Let me see. He's in the Epstein files. Is he really? Let me see. Damn, my birthday in April. Bro, I didn't know your birthday was in April. Hold up. When's your birthday? Mine's April 13th. Mine's next week. Hey, Chariot Man. Hold that thought. I heard your birthday. I'm sorry to tell you this, bro, but I heard your birthday was canceled this year, so you're gonna have to stay the age you are right now. Rudik said, I just had my birthday this Sunday. Oh damn, Rudik, I didn't know your birthday was this Sunday, and I got measured and weighed and myself. It's a good checkpoint. That's cool, man. I know you're big on health as well, being healthy, and eating healthy, so good stuff. I ain't did a 7-minute mile since my last police chase. Oh man, Murder, I love you, man. Token gonna be very technical. Def check out Guilty Gear if you like Token. So I was a big fan of Guilty Gear. Man, Guilty Gear was my game. Now, Guilty Gear Part 1, I feel has one of the hardest boss I ever played in video game history. Dude, Justice was ridiculously hard for no reason. Like, for no reason. Let me see. That Token is going to be so fun. Wolverine looks cool and fun, big armor. I wonder if my man Colossus is going to make it. There will be definitely tons of juggling and Token. Well, I mean, I get it. Token, that's the whole style of the game. I think I like the gameplay as far as the controls because, one, you got just one power bar for all three characters. And two, like the button layout is pretty much the same for everybody, if that makes sense. So you could kind of jump on and just kind of, it's all about your style of play. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I won't buy it right away. Maybe I'll Gamefly and just make sure. Dead or Alive and Virtua Fighter is the way to go, man. No juggles. I think you're right, man. I used to like Virtua Fighter. Obviously, Virtua Fighter was like the first 3D game on the scene. But yep, the 30th anniversary. But yeah, I think you're right, man. Dead or Alive might be for me. I might be converted. Happy belated birthday to Rude Diggs, man. Guys, let's give a shout out to Rude Diggs. Happy birthday. Yep. All right, so let me see. I agree with Maker. LOL for real. Token is going to be so fun. And GG getting an overhaul as well. Guilty Gear. Okay, they're coming out with new Guilty Gear. It's the Guilty Gear's dev. Well, I do know that, but I feel like Guilty Gear has never had a multi-game, right? Happy late birthday to Rude Diggs. Yeah, man. Also, no one was harder than big red screen in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Why I'm fighting the screen. Man, listen. Justice was something else. Michael, I call you Cowboy. What's going on, Michael? All right, so with that being said, guys, let me take my first bite of my sandwich. Let me take my gloves off. All right. Take my first bite of this sandwich. This thing look good. Mm-mm-mm. 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 My grandma always said, food is a staff of life. Mm. Oh, man. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I got shoulder run. My bad. My bad. All right. I was thinking about moving around my room. I was thinking about maybe turning this to the side so that way you would see more of the wall. But then I thought about it. There's some times I want to actually do a workout and have it on video. So I guess I should just leave it alone. You know? Hey, Obi, man, you still working out or did you get fat? I'm just curious. All right. Man. Oh, man. All right, so let's get into this thing. This is what I want to do, man. There was a new trailer for Marathon, and I actually want to play that trailer. So let's play this new Marathon trailer. Listen, it's looking cool. Who's hating on it? And you know what's funny? I really don't hear people hating on it no more. I really think Marathon turned the corner. And it's funny because I think maybe hating on it, got a feeling it's going to be good. So now they don't want to say anything. They want to act like maybe they always liked it. But guys, check out Marathon, the latest trailer that came out, I believe today. So, comes out March 5th. Don't forget, guys, we could play it February 26th through March 2nd. It's going to be the open, what do they call it, the server slam. So we all going to be able to play it. That's going to be cool. Now, see that Rudik said, all right, let me get that. Hold up. Oh, it's a 9-minute mode. Bro, I ain't getting fat. Okay, all right. Well, you know what? I didn't think I was going to try to be fast. But I'm going to see if I can get to a 9-minute mile. I went to the gym. I started going to the gym, I think Friday. I signed up. And then I went Saturday. And then I went today. So I already sped up my speed a little bit. It's just trying to stay consistent. Like, I had to drop it down a little bit. Like, I did half a mile, then dropped it down a bit. So I'm going to see, Obi, if I can get to that 9-minute mile. Messing with my guy, Obi. He's always been in shape since I knew him. All right. I still feel like Marathon is still going to struggle. Really? They have. Now it's already doing well, really well. Still looks the same. He said, shut up. Let me see. You keep saying the same thing. I bet you're not even into the extraction shooters, FCAT. Rudy said, I played the beta. I'm not a fan of PvP first-person shooters. This is the high-intensity PvP first-person shooter, so not for me, but I'm sure others will. Yeah, so that's fair because you're not into them, so it's fair for you to say that, you know? I think it's going to struggle just because of Arc Raiders taking most people's attention. So I feel like because of Arc Raiders, more people are going to actually give it a chance. I think if there was no Arc Raiders, the people would be like, what? And they wouldn't really mess with it that much. Besides, maybe they was a fan of Destiny, so maybe they would say, hey, let me give this a chance because I like Destiny. That's another topic too. So I know Games was saying that there's people out there. Here, I'll play this in the background as we talk about it, and I'll mute it. So I know Games was saying there are people out there that like Destiny but don't like Marathon, and I have yet to see that. Like, most people I know who like Destiny are rooting for Marathon because they like Bungie. So I didn't see that there are people who Destiny fans that don't like Marathon. I feel like that's kind of weird, but I haven't heard that yet. But so hopefully there aren't people out there that's wishing it to die and they're Destiny fans. That's kind of weird, but I understand what you're saying, but even the Arc Raiders community have been saying the move is a good one. Well, I think what's cool is there are some things that they changed because of Arc Raiders. Like, originally the devs said they didn't want to do proximity chat because they thought it'd be too toxic, and they seen the success of it with Arc Raiders, so they're adding it to it. So that's kind of cool. If it is geared more for the hardcore, it may struggle with casuals. Okay. It's not for casuals. Not the way it plays. Let me see. It said it'll be like the Tarkov Arena Breakout guys. Let me see. I'm for it, and I'll be there. I mean, the cool thing is it is a cheaper game, too. Let's see if we got... No, we definitely don't want to watch anything about Avowed. Let's see if we got any... Pull up some more Marathon. Let's see. Or just look up Marathon trailer. That's the one for today. This was 10 months ago. I don't want to go that far back. 5 days ago. 4 weeks ago. Let me see. Well, this is 4 minutes. So, yeah, let me get a good 4 minutes in. I think this was that video that that one guy made a video saying this was the best looking marathon video he's seen. I'm just going off of what others have said. That's what Maker said. Rudigs, that's my jam. First person shooters competitive. Who played it? Let me see. Me as well. I've been following it in Reddit since its inception. Cowboy is under NDA. He's played the most recent closed beta. This is true. I can't say much, but you know, Destiny is downwinding. I mean, people have been saying that about Destiny for years. You go back a year ago, and a year ago, and a year ago, and 2 years ago, and what you hear, Destiny is downwinding. You've been hearing that forever, you know. Let me see. Rue used to be big on Destiny. He didn't get into it. Yeah, it's crazy. Rue was big in Destiny on Stadia. He got the world's first raid on Stadia. But the thing is, he wasn't in the PvP. He was into the PvE side of it. Marathon is a expansion in Destiny 2. Let me see. FCAT, you're probably one of the ones that's mad it's not Destiny. You might be. You might be that one person. I seen something weird the other day. So I'll get off a Marathon. I'm going to show you guys a trailer. Something I seen was weird. Now, I seen a trailer for a game that's not out yet that's promoting something else. So how weird is that, right? This game isn't out yet, but they went out their way to make a trailer promoting the Year of the Horse, but the game itself isn't out yet. Can somebody explain that to me? This is Tides of Annihilation, and this is one of my most anticipated games. Actually, there's still no date. I don't even know if it's this year. It was supposed to come out last year, and it got delayed. I feel like they're trying to avoid I feel like this game is done, and they're probably like, we can launch it whenever. But dude, the game's not out yet. Then you got this stuff. None of that was really weird. Let's celebrate the Year of the Horse. But the game's not out yet. Am I the only one that think that's weird? That is strange to me. If you guys don't remember the game, I'll give you a, let me see. Let me find the most recent trailer. Let's do the extended trailer from 2 months ago. As we kind of talked about.
Almost admired.
So yeah, one of my most anticipated games. Looks really cool. I'm really into the gameplay. It just looks cool. I love hack and slash. And it looks like it has some really cool hack and slash. Now look at this. Guys, this looks cool. And she got abilities or attacks that bring out other like people or other beings or whatever. It's pretty cool. Look at that. Combat looks crazy. I'm gonna get back to you guys. Maker say Destiny's new Star Wars expansion only peaked at 71K people. Let me see. Can we talk about how Pam Bodie is a C word, and should be removed from office? I don't even know who that is. You see, it's a lot lower than it used to be. Yeah, I mean, Marvel Rivals is a lot lower than it used to be. What is it? Monster Hunter is a lot lower than it used to be. I mean, name any game that's been out for years and still has the same player base. The only thing that's really killing right now, that's a newer game, well, is probably Arc Raiders. Oh, man. That was a good dinner. Let me see. They did the same thing with Phantom Blade Zero, Year of the Snake advert as well. Oh, I didn't even know that. And now it's coming out this year. Come on, man. Let's go. When they gonna, man, Jacked Up Chickens. Bro, I gotta play that. I gotta play that. In Japan, they add a W in front of the horse. Like Wars. The last time Destiny peaked was back in 2024 for Final Shape, where it hit over 300,000 players. Yeah, this is cool, but we gotta play. Check this out. This was, out of all the games they showed at the Sony Showcase, this was the best one to me. We could definitely go over the Sony Showcase. I don't want to make a big deal about it. I personally thought it was a 9 out of 10 because it had so many games that I definitely want to play. But on top of that, whenever I look at a showcase, I look at gameplay as number one. Like, I at least want to see, the gameplay, play a game. And number two, I want to have some dates. Give me some dates. Let me know, when the game's coming out. And they did a great job. Half the games had dates. And they almost all the games showed gameplay. So I think the showcase was really good. You guys let me know if you what your thoughts was on the showcase. But this game right here, so again, I like hack and slash. Somebody said they're great. It's like Dynasty Warriors meets God of War. Look at that. They said the engine is going to have like so many people on the screen at one time. Oh, man. That's cool. It looks wild. Like, wow. Got those big boss moments. Now, him being a chicken is a kind of a KFC revenge game. Him being a chicken is a little lackluster. But I want to see the whole story behind him being a chicken. Project Win List. Now, I wonder if they're gonna change the name. I'm pretty sure the game isn't called Winless. But let me do this. I have a list of all the games that was at the showcase. So I'm just gonna let's just scroll through some of them. So first game they showed was Kenna. I know some people like Kenna, so I'll pull it up. I played the first Kenna and it was decent. Didn't really do that much for me, but you know. So Kenna, let's go to Kenna trailer. All right, so let's take a look at this. I'm not putting any sound on any of these games. You know, just kind of look at them. Cowboy dropped the link. All right. Let me drop the link. All right, guys. So I do a thing if you're new, because it seems like a bunch of new people are watching. Drop the link, and anybody could join and be a part of the show. We'll have a bunch of conversations. Just make sure if you come in, you know, it's cool, good stuff. Nothing crazy. And well, I feel like my chair got to be lower. I didn't feel like my microphone was that high. Anyway, but to join the show, and here you go. So I'm going to pin this, and let's have some good conversations. So you guys want to join, jump on in. There, and let me put my notes right here. All right, guys. So coming in red hot, want to be in. Yes, be respectful. As TPG said. Oh my God, Jers is in the building. It's hard to do. FCAT can't even play Destiny. He couldn't even make a jump on the play. Hey, listen. I mean, he ain't lying. You know? Let me see. FCAT said the name is the bird who drinks tears. Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's bring in none other than that. Oh, whoa, my man Goon Squad in the building. What's up, Goon Squad? That PlayStation gamer is coming in, so we could chat some stuff. Guys, make sure you check him out. He is a content creator as well. He had a good recent video where he kind of made his voice is like high pitch. I think the high pitched voice sound better than his real voice. But either way, I thought it was a good rant video. So bring in none other than my guy TPG. Oh wait, TPG. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Bam. What's going on, man? The champ.
The champ still. I'll always be the champion of Sony.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, you mentioned that pony video I made. That was just for fun. That's for shits and giggles.
That was cool. What was your thoughts behind the voice?
Really, it just came down to like I literally was listen over it. I'm like, I sound like such a pony, like a super Sony fanboy. So I was like, I wonder if there was a way I can make myself sound sillier. That was like, wait, you could change the speed of the audio so it makes it sound faster. And I was like, then I started hearing it. I'm like, oh my God, that sounds like a pony. Like what I imagine like a super fanboy sound like. So I literally looked up like a little My Little Pony. I looked up My Little Pony PlayStation. First one I found, copied it, worked on it so it could be transparent, so it could be in the whole video. Mm-hmm. So for the record, most of that video, I'm just playing a character. I'm just playing up, but I do also feel like, I do feel.
But you know what though? I think that was a good video. So when people can see who you are, they connect with you, right? Mm-hmm. Some people may like you, may not like you. And somebody might come across that video, and because they're not going to connect with a certain person, they might use that video. Again, they might weaponize your video, but they might be like, yeah. Check out this video. Listen to everything he's saying. And they won't be like, oh, is that guy? They might just share that video. So you might be on to something.
Yeah, maybe it's just every once in a while I gotta learn to play up a character instead of just being, serious all the time. Because you know what, comedy is the key to happiness.
Right.
So yeah, the state of play. Funny enough, I keep hearing people calling it a showcase. I'm like, I don't know if I would call it a showcase, but it is kind of close to one.
I mean, it felt like a showcase. They showed
It did
30-something games. Yeah, it really had that showcase feeling. And I just thought it was really good because they showed a lot of you could say all the games wasn't Sony games, right? But dude, they showed a lot of
Sony
games.
had a lot of hand in these games. So I mean, like right there on this one, you actually see the PlayStation Studios logo play at the beginning. That's because Sony's been helping finance that game. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Kena was a pseudo exclusive when it first came out. Sequel probably is exclusive too, for at least the foreseeable future. I was just a little bummed we didn't get a date for it, but I'm super excited for that game because when I played the first game, I literally sit here. If they could build off this template, they could build off this game. There is something here they can, totally.
Are you talking about the Kena?
Yeah, the original Kena, Bridge of Spirits.
Yeah, and you know what? And it looks like that's what they did. It looked like they literally took the original game and expanded on it. So here, I got a thing in the background that's showing.
Yeah, everything else announced.
Stuff that was announced as we talk about it.
But
yeah, I mean, I thought it was pretty cool. I definitely I'll tell you this. I can't think of the last showcase that I thought was better.
No, you'd be hard pressed to find something else better.
Right. Like I remember a year ago, or maybe 2 or a year and a half, Xbox had a really good showcase where they showed a lot of games. My thing was they didn't show a lot of games that I cared about, but I was just like, man, the volume of games was impressive. But I was like, dude, I liked a lot of games. It did show a lot of games.
There was something for everyone here, and that's what I really appreciate. It's like I felt like they were kind of holding off on all this stuff until they were more confident in the dates or just, hey, we need to get more out there. Like this one they were showing, I think this is the 4 loop. That actually looks pretty good. I was actually in Rudig's chat during the showcase, and he was just like getting ecstatic over that game. And I was like, dude, I don't know if I would be excited for this game.
Oh, Pragmata?
No, 4 loop, but Pragmata also looks pretty good. Then, of course,
Pragmata's pretty cool, man. Hold on real quick. Let's bring in none other than a guy who's a gamer at heart, a gamer day in and day out. None other than one of my brothers on We Wrestle Wednesdays. TPG used to be, but he got kicked out. And it's none other than my guy, 5-0 Trey Gaming. What's up, brother?
5-0. We need to get you one of these.
What up, y'all? What up?
Man, 5-0.
Can y'all hear me?
Damn titles?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Although it sounds like there's a delay happening. Or like we can hear you.
Can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, we need to get you one of these titles, 5-0. We need to get you one of these titles. Maybe we could get you the Intercontinental or US.
I need to buy another title.
Damn, man. We need to be the champions of console gaming. We're the last stand.
Yeah, you need to buy another title.
What you see his PC back there? He's a PC guy now.
Oh, 5-0 will always be up. He will always.
You don't see that red blinking light?
I can't hear you guys.
Oh, you can't hear us?
Look into your settings.
That's because he's a PC guy. He'll get it. But this new control looked pretty cool.
It did look good.
I wasn't a big fan of the first one. My wife actually played the first control. But can you hear us now?
Hold on.
Murder?
Hello?
Oh, I think it's coming. It's coming through my.
Yeah, look through your settings to see if it's going to the right headset.
No, just grab the volume. Click on the volume, and then you could see what it's coming from, and then switch it to your headset. But I mean, I'm a hack and slash guy. I'm a third person guy, and dude, they showed so much hack and slash third person games. Man,
I know. That's it.
All right, sorry about that.
I'm a little starting to get a little concerned about that, like how we're getting so many at the same similar type of games.
Man, you just got to play. Listen, the thing is, each game is going to be different. They're going to have a different story, different protagonist, different enemy. So, I mean, I don't worry about it because I game fly. I can't speak for other people. I'm going to play them all. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cowboy, I know this is probably a topic for later, but how did game flying go, Sons of Sparta go?
Well, that is true. I couldn't see. And again, that's why GameFly is great. That's why I'm glad you said that. That's why GameFly is
remember,
great.
folks, just remember, he's not sponsored. He's just a fan.
I'm not sponsored. I'm just a fan. However, I was an affiliate before. I just don't like the affiliate program. It's pretty bad. They go through a third-party company that's just it's so extra. You got like pretty much got to give blood, and it's like I don't know. I know they updated it, and I was gonna do it again, and it had this long form, and I was like, you know what, bro. Anyway, but dude, I was a big fan of back in the day, damn, what the hell is it called? Tenchu as Stealth Assassin. And that last game they just showed, they said is made by them. Now it does look a little different, but I'm interested to check it out. Look at these games, man.
I know, right?
Hell yeah.
And people are gonna tell me there's nothing to play on PlayStation. Okay, you for real?
People.
Well, not every game is for PlayStation, but either way,
No,
I mean,
if it's at the PlayStation State of Play,
right.
It's on PlayStation.
Well, no. So I think it's a good way to look at it is without the console war stuff, it's just meaning if you have a PlayStation,
you're set.
There's a lot of games coming. You know, look at it like that.
You're set.
Right?
You're set for a while.
It's like it doesn't matter if these games are going somewhere else. It's just saying if you have a PlayStation, bow down.
You're eating good. You're eating good. You got everything you want. You got the buffet in front of you. It's like, okay, now just pick what you want.
Yeah. I never got that people sitting there saying PlayStation don't have no games. But I mean, I was never a real, as you guys know, like I've always had one, but I was never a big PlayStation fan. So as far as their first party games, they got all the games, but they don't got no first party. It's like, I mean, that's never been a big thing for me, but that's just me because of my situation. But PlayStation has more games than Xbox. Yeah,
well, it's in like some developers like opting out not to develop for Xbox now.
A lot of them are now.
Let me ask you guys this. So Maker said, I wish there was more release dates. I'm not knocking it. There always can be more release dates. But dude, half the games did have
30 Cowboy. There were 29 games and they gave like 12, 13 release dates.
So I when I did my count, I counted everything and I had like 34 games, but I was also counting like when they did all the Konamis, some of the, the Metal Gears, right? But when I did the count, I had 18 dates out of the like 34 games.
Yeah, that's about close to half.
Yeah, that's not bad. So I mean, I get what he's saying, but it's kind of like, okay, well, get specific. What actual because I want to know is people just complaining to complain, right?
So
hold on, real quick. The question would be, which game did you not get a date that you want a date for?
John Wick.
If you wanted more dates.
Right here, John Wick. What?
Hell yeah,
dude, my boy Keanu.
Hey, we could go back and look at the last Xbox showcase, which was amazing. Remember the Gears of War E-Day? Remember that one? That was amazing.
That was really good.
11 out of 10.
That's the one I'm talking about.
But how many release dates was on that one?
Very little.
Not a lot.
True. And then that one. And remember, Murder, that one had a plethora of the little indie games. You know what I mean? It was just filled with these type of games. It was so many of them, right?
And then on top of the platform, it was at the end of all of them coming to PlayStation.
God, this is like one of those. This is such an experiment.
Let me see. Maker said there was a lot in development and just 2026. That is true, but there was also a lot of dates.
BF6
how's Battlefield 6 doing, Jersey?
Yeah, Cat, you calm it down. Hey, season 2 dropped just today, a couple hours ago. Go play that Battlefield 6 with 2 new maps.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Anyway, just today, season 2 dropped, or it might have been last night.
And
Murder,
Marvel
does this do
Toka
anything
Soul,
for you, Murder?
baby. This
Huh?
game looking good.
Does this Marvel does anything for you?
No,
Man,
because
you're
I'm not
hard
a big.
to please.
No. Only because I'm not gonna sit and perpetrate like I'm some kind of big fighting game guy. You know, I do like the Mortal Kombat. I've played the last 3 of them. I played what's the one with the gods?
Right.
The one before that. You know what I'm talking about, Cowboy.
Yeah,
The
Mortal
gods.
Kombat 1.
No. The other one, the one that was before it.
Oh,
That
Mortal
had
Kombat 11?
Jason and the Alien and like the DC characters in it.
Oh, you talking about that was in Injustice.
Injustice 1 and 2,
Yeah.
you know. So I mean, and I've always played, you know, going back to our days back in the, you know, the SNES days, playing the old Mortal Kombat. But I'm not a huge fighting game guy, so I'm not
That's
going.
fair.
You know,
Fair.
that's the only reason why. But am I gonna play Tokon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I like excited for it? Like, oh my god? Nah, I'm
Nah.
not. Only
Although-
because I'm not a huge
so-
fighting dude.
The
That's
one
it.
funny thing I saw is like they said they have like 20 characters announced for the roster. I'm like,
Right.
wait, I've only counted like 12 so far. So they're like 8. They're keeping.
Well, no, because they added what 5 people? They added 5 X-Men, right, or 4 X-Men.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, but we already knew about Storm. That's the thing.
okay.
So
Yeah, I don't know.
but then you also got to remember there will be post-launch content, which means there will be more fighters being added.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Like I want to see my boy Drax in there. Come on, it's a fighting game and there's no Drax. What the hell? That's
well, we'll
like
see. I mean, think about it. How they showed that they got the X-Men coming. They're probably going to have a bunch of patches, right? Or not patches, but DLCs. They're probably going to have a Guardians of the Galaxy DLC. They're smart. Like, this is just the new age. This is the way you do it, right?
Oh yeah.
So,
Look
but
at
good
Rivals.
stuff, man. I don't want to, like, you know, unless you guys have a specific game you want me to bring up, I can pull up the trailer. But I just want to, you know, kind of touch it that it looks pretty good. Obviously, man, yesterday I bought Resident Evil 7 and 8 and Resident Evil 9. I just bought them all. Mainly because my wife, I don't like to play games over, but my wife never got to play Resident Evil 8. But then eventually they added a third person because she doesn't play first person. So they added a third person, and I've been forever like looking at it in the store, and I'm like, I know it keep going on sale, but I don't want to own it because I already played it or played and beat it. And you can only get the third person if you get the DLC. And I'm like, So then it was on sale for both for $20. The gold edition for 7 and 8. I was like, you know what? Let me pull the trigger. Just buy it. So at some point, my wife and I was going to play and beat that so she could be ready for Resident Evil 9. So that's going to be cool.
Resident
Evil. But, yeah, man.
So I was going to say, like, the standouts for me, obviously, are like Kena Bridge of Spirits 2. Well, I'm just going to call it Kena 2 because I, for some reason, keep adding the Bridge of Spirits. Project Windless looks so good.
Top of the list.
Freaking obviously the God of War remake trilogy, big deal. Some people are a little worried about it.
So Cowboy talked about that a while back. If they brought that back, oh man,
dude, listen. So my stream got messed up. That's why I got 2 parts. When that came on, I screamed because it's been rumored forever, right? It's been rumored. It's been rumored, but. Something official is what get me excited. Now, granted, they said it's going to be a while from now. They got no date. And that's cool. You know, I could wait unless I die. You know, but other than that, I could wait. But just to know it's really coming. Now, all I want to know is, are you going to make it look as good as 2018 or Ragnarok? And will it have the controls of like 2018 and Ragnarok? If you do that, bro, hey, Murder, just give me God of War 3.
Right.
With the graphics of Ragnarok and the controls of Ragnarok, I'm done. I don't even need to play another game.
But do you think that they'll let pass? Oh, man, that game. Remember, that game is from a different time now.
It's
like, are they going to censor some of it? Are they going to let you do
you know? I
like,
want to say this. I want to say this right now. My personal, just quick opinion. Sorry to interrupt you, Cowboy.
Okay.
But I don't think they're going to take out the sex stuff. I don't think they're going to make it a mini game because that did seem a little distasteful. But like in general,
it didn't back in the day.
Not back in the day. Listen, we're older than him. So when we was playing it, it got props. That made me actually like it. I was like, bro, this is some real
Mhm.
man stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
it made me like
The
it
girls
more.
over in the corner, like, ooh, look at him go.
Right.
Like,
Okay,
what is going on here?
if you just make it a cutscene, I'm okay with it. Like,
Right.
Okay.
that's what I picture is going to happen.
Okay.
Far as gameplay and all that, I'm pretty sure they're going to keep the same spirit for the most part, but they are going to modernize it. Maybe you'll actually have like a combo closer, like so they'll bring you in faster for they keep attacking. But like in general, I expect it to be somewhat similar. Maybe the story will actually have elements.
Do you?
Maybe this. Go ahead.
So wait, do you think the gameplay? Remember, it's totally two different gameplays. The old God of War trilogy and the 2018 of Ragnarok, two totally different style games. Remember, the back in the day games, you seen your whole character, you were smaller, and it was like a hack and slash game. You fighting all these enemies on the screen all at once, right? And then the new one, it's over the shoulder. Your character's bigger and it's more controlled, right? It's not all wild. It's more like more focused combat, more, so those are two totally different games. My question is, will it hurt the old God of War to remake it and give it the gameplay of the new one? That's the question. Will fans of the old ones be like, dude, this gameplay is different? Or would you be like, I welcome the new gameplay?
Dude,
they'll hate on it regardless, Cowboy. You know that.
Exactly. That's the thing I've been seeing happen. That's the thing I've been seeing happen in the God of War community lately. It's like the old school fans, they are so devoted to the old school style. They don't want any change whatsoever. I'm like, then what the hell's the point of doing a remake? Why?
No, I agree. Just do a remaster then. If that's the case, just play the God of War remaster for PlayStation 4.
What's stopping Sony from just doing that? I mean, they have the PlayStation Plus program. They could just sit there and be like, hey, God of War 1, 2 available now, because God of War 3 remaster from the PS4 is still there. So it's like, there you go. But it's like, if I'm going to get a God of War remake, I want them to incorporate elements from the PSP games, from like the story wise. I want to see the story kind of be a little bit more balanced so it can fit into the Nordic games better.
No, you can't do that. Well, no. Now, okay, hold up. Now, God of War is my second favorite franchise. Now, what we're not going to do is mess up the story, all right? It was no Norse anything back in the day, right? We don't try to merge that stuff in there.
I'm not trying to say add the Norse stuff there. Okay. I'm saying try to make the story for the Greek story kind of make Kratos more of a tragic figure than the ultimate raging atheist.
Nah, I feel like that's Kratos, bro. You can't see. This is why I love these conversations. That's what made Kratos, to me, is one of the most iconic. Matter of fact, he is my favorite video game character of all time. He's one of the most iconic characters. When me and Murder was younger. You playing Kratos, his rage, his anger, dude. He killed his wife and kid. Kind of got tricked. The ashes of his wife and kids is on his body. Like that story.
Isn't that why he's white? Or why ain't that why he's gray?
That's why
that's why he's white. It's his wife and daughter's ashes on his body. Like you can't. Now the new Kratos is kind of soft. So some people, if you're an original fan, you're kind of like, he's all softer. He got a son. It's like, okay, I get it. People love that iconic Kratos. Do not remake it and make him soft. We want him to be that Kratos, right? That's what we're missing. And even in the new one, he gets moments where he's like, trying to say like, you don't know who I used to be. He was like, kind of like the Hulk. Don't make me angry, right? But it's he still never really showed that old Kratos, if we being real. You know what I mean?
The actual God of War.
God of War.
Not the God of babysitting.
Well, you kind of get some idea when he's fighting the goddamn. Who's the guy who can see everything that's happening?
Hold on, TPG. So for Valentine's Day, we went to the Cheesecake Factory, and I forgot I had leftover cheesecake. Sandy, what is this called again? Oh, tuxedo. So it's like vanilla and chocolate, and I forgot. And my wife just was nice enough to bring me my last little piece.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, by the way, the character I was thinking of was Heimdall.
Say that again, TPG?
The character I was thinking of was Heimdall. The one character you kind of see the old Kratos resurface when he's fighting is Heimdall, because Heimdall's pushing him like, dude, you're making me have to kill you at this point because you're just a giant jackass.
I don't know, man.
Maker's right. He says, I kind of hope they keep it like it was. If they change the combat, it will make the game so different. True. I think they keep it hack and slash. They would have to. Some will hate it if it's different. True.
There's a way to do it and make it modern, but still keep the feel. But it's like, it's beyond my ability to understand.
If you can make, so give me a happy medium, right? Okay, so here we go. Still give it that view it had, but not as far away, right? Pull the camera in a little bit more, right? Show his whole body. Allow him to still be frantic, right? Fighting everything all over, but just slow it down a little bit so it feel more controlled like the newer one. Because the newer one, for me, I feel God of War Ragnarok is the ultimate melee game. When you hit enemies and block, like when they swing and you go, block them, they fly back. Like you feel the thuds and the hit. When you throw your chains and he stabs somebody, you yank them to him. They put the perfect slow down. Then you shoulder charge them. Like, it's not like other games where you feel like you're just hitting paper. You're just swinging and swinging and swinging, right? So if they could slow it down a little, not a lot, but just a little, and give you that impact. I mean, God of War still had good impact back in the day, but I don't know. Let me get to the chat because let me just not let it get too far away from me. Sorry about that, guys.
And they would do God of War just like they do all the games that have like a background per se. Like look at Halo. We had Halo after Halo and blah blah blah, and the people that really loved Halo or whatever were saying, okay, just like Call of Duty, this is getting stagnant. They need to do something different. They go to 4 or 5 and they add sprint to it.
Right.
Yep.
Everybody, all those old school guys hated it.
Mm-hmm.
They changed something as small as giving speeding the game up and gave it a sprint, brought it into the new age instead of it being clunk, 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 clunk. And the same people that were saying God changed something about Halo were like, I don't like it.
Well, see, it's going to be the same thing with God of War. That is kind of the problem with trying to appeal to the old fans. It's like you're not going to make them happy. They're stuck in their ways.
It's just crazy. I hope they could do it in a way like I like the old combat, but the new combat is better. It's two different styles. It's hard.
That's debatable.
It is debatable. You're right.
Debatable.
It's hard to say which one's better because first off, better subjective, right. And 2, the games are built differently. Like God of War of old is built to be a combo game, maximizing your weapons and stuff. While the newer God of War is about slower pace, mastering your timing, your parrying, stuff like that. By the way, I suck at parrying.
Me too.
In all games.
Right. Let me read these comments. So Maker said, just don't expect to see those games for at least 2 years. Let me see. Lion said, Cowboy, you buying Crimson Desert? Bro, Crimson Desert. So I'm starting to like, I've been seeing these videos that keep saying Crimson Desert is not real. Crimson Desert's looking so good, bro. Like, I haven't played a game like...
It's the same vibe I got when I saw Days the day before. I was like, this looks a little too good.
Crimson... Now, I know Crimson Desert is going to be real. I played Crimson Black Desert, right? That was called? Yeah, Black Desert. I actually played it on mobile. That was crazy. But it looks amazing. Now Maker did get to play it when he went to PAX.
I'll be right back, Cowboy.
Huh?
Right.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. So Maker did get to play it. And he said it does have a lot going on, a lot of systems in the game. So maybe it looks amazing, but maybe that's going to be the flaw of it, right? You're going to be like, damn, when you play this, you got a different play style, and when you do this, and
that could be a problem.
That can slow a game.
You've got so many systems in the game that either slows the game down or it's hard to find a style that you want to play.
Right.
Because there's like I kind of find the same problem if I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's like there's so many things you can do. It's like, damn it, I want to do this. Now I want to do that. I want to do this.
Let me. I got somebody in the back that wants to come in. Just let me get through the chat first. FCAT said lost 97% of player base, dropped off top M10 most played on consoles. Sure, let's celebrate best-selling game. Oh, he's talking about Battlefield. FCAT is back. Lion said. The maker said Keenan 2, Control, Resonant, and Windless were my favorites. Let me see. FCAT is a troll. That's what Game said. Maker said just hope the combat is improved in Kena 2. I hope so too, because it was very basic in the first one. FCAT said E.T. Atari was best-selling game too. Hey, Maker said I kind of hope they keep it like it was. He said if they change the combat, it will make the game so different. I know, but I think they keep the hack and slash. Some will hate it if it's different. That is a good point, though. I think they should do a blend, a more hack and slash version of the current combat. There you go. Let me see. Game said a newer God of War plays like Darksiders. Yeah, kind of, but Darksiders you see a little more of your character on the screen. I did like Darksiders. I played and beat all the Darksiders besides Genesis, and I'm blaming Purple Haze because I never played that because she was supposed to play with me. Jenna Hayes in the building, by the way. Because I'm a cowboy. Hey, whoa, what do you mean criminal? Hey, calm that down, Jenna Hayes. Let me see. They're going to remake it for the modern audience. Oh, and by the way, because I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. Now, guys, we got to think of the Resident Evil remakes, though. Now, they took the Resident Evil, and they don't have the same style of gameplay. So we got. Hey, I'm gonna get into that. They're gonna remake it for the modern.
If I want to play old school God of War, I got no problem doing that. Got all old school God of War right here.
Nice. Well, they're downloaded for me, but at least God of War 3. I don't care to play part 1 and 2. I will when the remake comes out, but God of War 3.
Well, doesn't part 1 like have like a part where it's infamously difficult? Like it's like a rotating thing while you're trying to climb up.
You were in the desert and you had part 1 had a lot of puzzles. And then I want to say this also. Part 1 and 2 had the sex scenes. Part 3 didn't really have a big sex scene. So
no, that was barely. You didn't see anything.
I played Crimson Desert. Let me see. It is a lot of systems. And just like Black Desert Online, they try to do too much and better camera, but keeps same inventory system. All right. So coming in right now, red hot, is none other than the games. Than the dude who play games. He is the horror dude. He is Scout #1. He's coming in the building, and he will be back in action with gaming and streaming and content. None other than Dude Games. What's up?
What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing out there in TV land? I better see people hitting that thumbs up button, and I better see people hitting that subscribe button so you know when he comes out with new content for you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. In games, man, I want to say this live, in public, man. Our banter is crazy. We be wilding sometimes, but just want to say, man, I appreciate you, bro. We've been cool forever, and listen, we're Jersey guys, so we're gonna do what we do. But just know that there's no ill will to you, man. I appreciate you. I'm happy I met you, and I'm glad we're still cool to this day. I always say, don't take it easy on me. So I in the Discord, still troll me, still give it to me. I'm gonna give it back, but let's never let that make us not be cool. So, because I think sometimes you and me, we get a little extra. People be like, bro, they want to kill each other, but I think it's just from where we come from. We don't back down. It's just our nature. Sometimes that's good and bad, but I want to publicly say, man, I appreciate you, bro. So never ever feel like I don't like you. I'm just being an a-hole Jersey guy sometimes, and I know you're giving it back to me, and so I just wanted to say that live. So I just want you to know from my heart, man.
You call it being an a-hole Jersey guy. I just call it being a cowboy.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. If anybody know what I'm saying, is Dude Games. He listen. He knows.
Jersey people are a different breed, man. Not even zombie films want anything to do with Jersey, bro.
I don't know. I sometimes feel bad that I grew up in Jersey because I made a lot of changes in my life, but I just know my thought process sometimes and how I could just be like, man, I want to alienate the world. And you in Jersey, you kind of got that, you put your back to the wall and just like you ready to just fight the world. You know what I mean? And it takes a lot to get that out of you. Where you like, I'll tell a quick story. When we were going on vacation to Myrtle Beach, and we was in like Virginia, right? And we were walking to a convenience store, so we were getting gas. And from the gas station to the convenience store, right, is a little bit of a distance, it's a little walk. This guy was holding the door open, and I'm walking and I'm looking at him. And in my mind, my Jersey mind, I'm like, look at this idiot, this loser. What are you holding the door for? He's gonna sit there, gonna try to ask me for money or something. And I'm in my mind, I'm like pretty much cursing him out. I get to the door, looking at him wrong, and he was like, there you go, sir, or whatever. And I'm like, oh wait, he's really just holding the door. But he was so far. It's like, bro, why are you still holding the door? I'm looking at him like he's like a reject. Because in Jersey, if somebody did that, they want something. Like that.
We're walking here. We're from Jersey.
My man's over there cleaning discs and shit.
I know, right?
I'm trying to get. So for the record, just a little tangent here. I hate companies that do these little stickers that just rip right off and they leave like a fuzz behind. So I learned a solution. I basically just take some regular water, let it soak in there for a second, get a butter knife, and just kind of scrape it off and wipe the rest off.
All right. We just learned something new. But Games, you know what I'm saying though, right? It's like,
yes, I do.
And you know what? When you move to, bro, you're gonna have so much more nice people, and it's gonna be so hard. Like, thinking like, oh, they're real. They're really being nice. Like they're not really up to nothing.
You want to know the irony of what's getting ready to happen to me, bro? Mm-hmm. All right. So when I was 13 years old, my mother moved me and my brother to Maryland. Okay. And where we're going is Hagerstown. It was one of the last places I actually lived in before I left Maryland at the age of 18. The irony that it's coming full circle like this is ridiculous, actually.
Wow. That is crazy, man. It's whenever I go somewhere different than Jersey, well, not New York or Philly. But
they're bad. They're bad.
I'm always like, there's people are so much nicer. It's so crazy to me. I'm like in Florida, like this Southern hospitality is so real. People are just nice for no reason, and it kind of bothers me. It's weird. I gotta take the Jersey out of me. Sometimes I'm like, bro, what the hell? Why are you like? I don't know. It's weird. It's almost annoying sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like kind of like, you ain't really this nice. Like, come on now. But no, people are, Anyway.
Why are you cleaning it so vigorously? What have you done with those cases that you need to get the sticky substance off of it there?
It's the sticky substance. I'm trying to get the sticky substance off. Hey man, it's the God of War, or it's the God of War collection. So you know what? A little bit of my Sony G got on there. I
don't know, bro. I feel like they probably had the GameStop sticker on it saying how much it costs, and you trying to get rid of the evidence.
I'm trying. Well, okay. Yeah, I still have my fucking sales.
I'm just saying. Games, did you get to see the state of play?
Some of it. I saw everybody was talking about the Sons of Sparta.
Okay.
And I knew that was either going to go over really well in some camps and really bad in others.
Right.
But I mean, a lot of it was just, I don't know, it just in my opinion, and I'm not, saying this against people who have PlayStations or whatever, but a lot of it was like just geared towards PlayStation. And, I play a lot of PC and cloud stuff. So some of it just didn't apply. That's all.
Well, the thing is, I think a lot of those games will be on PC anyway. So it kind of just,
more than likely.
But, dude, that game with the chicken, did you see that?
Yes, I saw that. That's actually, looks pretty insane, but in my opinions, a lot of studios rather, are biting off a lot more than they can chew just to try to get people into the idea of whatever their IP might have. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, got you.
So
it's more like it looked good, but let's see if it plays good, right?
Yeah, like what Maker was saying about Red Desert. It's the same thing I said. It's Black Desert, but I mean, like they're being like stupid ambitious about it.
Yeah.
And, you know, especially coming out the gate with like a different IP entirely, it, you know, I've used this term before. It could be a double-edged sword. You know what I'm saying? Again, some people will be for it. Some people will be against it. Who knows? Like, hopefully it plays and feels the way it looks on screen when I be seeing them trailers and junk, because that junk looks interesting, you know?
Well, there is kind of that problem in game development is when you start getting over ambitious because you don't lack the experience of, you know, going, you know, making a game. It's like, well, I want to do all this stuff. Like, okay, now you need someone to come in and say, okay, you could try to do all that stuff, but will that all work the way you want it to? Plus, we got deadlines to meet.
Yeah. I mean, that's you know, that's a given when it comes to the ecosystem.
Well, that's just creativity in general. It's like, you know, at some point you got to realize, hey, maybe some things are just not meant to be.
Well, I mean,
like you heard like some of the stuff they wanted in Cyberpunk 2077. They wanted you to be able to run up the wall, switch from first-person view and third-person view at any time.
But
like,
in retrospect, man, that shit should not be hard. Other games do that with no problems. We're talking.
You know what though, games? My issue is I've never played a game that switched first person and third person and it was really good, right? Like you almost feel like whenever a game does that, you could tell the game was either really supposed to be a first person game or it was really supposed to be a third person game. Because usually it's a first person game, then they give you a third person camera and it's like it's okay, but it's like you can tell it's kind of like cheesy a little bit.
Yeah. Usually a game inception is built into its perspective. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like what we're seeing right now is a third person behind the shoulder view, much like you know, the inception of the first Resident Evil 4, which made it, you know, pretty much responsible for a lot of other games following in suit and having this third person perspective so you could see the character shit. But yeah, no, I know what you're saying. It's like usually, you know, third person perspective, most people use the term like casual. First person perspectives always end up being more of a intense, you know, first person, hardcore experience. It's just how, you know, they end up being built, I suppose.
Well, you know what? And you do got a great point, and I don't want anybody to take this the wrong way for what you said, but my wife can't play first person games. So she's finally about to play the Resident Evil 8 because they got that third person mode, and I finally got it. Right?
Yeah. They did that for a lot of those reasons, actually, because there's a lot of people in the world that get motion sickness from like hyper realistic movement in a first person perspective. And
it is more of a casual way when you think about it. When you do first person, you got to control both those analogs like on point in order to turn left, right, and look up and down. Like my wife, she can't handle that. That's too much for her.
Yeah, I feel like especially something like Resident Evil 8 Village, when they added the third person perspective, it took a lot of the I want to say frightening elements, even though it takes a lot to scare me. More of the, you know, make you jump out of your seat moments seem a little like it dampened it. No, it dampened it, bro. The third person's perspective, like, because you're not seeing it through the eyes of the character anymore, you're seeing more of like the character in the world around it. It dampens the experience. You know what I'm saying?
Like when they came out with Biohazard, right? Part 7.
Oh yeah.
I was upset because I didn't like that they changed it. Now it was a really good horror game. I just felt it wasn't a good Resident Evil game because they added Ethan, and I felt like it didn't add much of the story of Resident Evil. And I get they was trying something new, you know, but it was scary as hell. Like you said it. You're looking straight down the eyes of your character in first person. Meaning, if something's coming at you from a catty corner, you can't see it. But in third person, you could see something when they get into your peripheral, and it can't scare you as much as in first person, where almost anything could scare you coming from left and right, you know?
All right. You said that, you know, that game from your, you know, in your opinion, didn't have a lot to do with the Resident Evil universe. Right. But let me ask you a question. How much of the Resident Evil universe do you really know? What if I told you that the virus that existed in Resident Evil 7 and 8 is actually a direct descendant of the progenitor virus that originally showed up in Code Veronica and Code Veronica X?
Yeah, but
doesn't Code Veronica take place before Resident Evil 1, if I remember right?
No, it takes place. It's supposed to be like right after Resident Evil 2. And 3 takes place during the events of Resident Evil 2, just different pathing.
Resident Evil 0.
So who?
0 was Rebecca Chambers and the guy that broke out of prison.
Yeah, Billy Cohen.
Yeah. So that was literally.
Hey,
so
man,
the helicopter.
I just gotta ask the question: when are they gonna bring back Wesker? That was the best villain.
Wesker.
Dude, I loved Wesker, bro. I loved Wesker, but yeah, Wesker's gone.
I wouldn't count on that. Wesker's no.
You don't think him going to the volcano was a wrap?
No, dude, because he showed up after that. It's been known that Wesker's been behind the scenes, and he actually injected himself with part of the virus of the Ouroboros in Resident Evil 5 before he went to the volcano. He survived a nuclear blast. He was still in Raccoon City technically when the shit went down, bro.
That's a fair point. If you can survive a nuclear blast, what the hell's a volcano?
That's what I mean. Like, that ain't shit.
I think
he survived a nuclear blast because Hunk and his team were sent into the sewers to retrieve what was left of the G virus and or T virus from Resident Evil 2, right? And basically, it's like Resident Evil 1. It's only supposed to be like a couple of hours between Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2. If you actually follow the timeline, Wesker is more than likely still alive, and I wouldn't be surprised if you hear about him in the new game somehow. Well, you might not see him, but there'll be whispers of his name somehow.
So it was actually funny because when I was in, me and Rudigs were in his chat Discord watching the state of play. Literally, I was like, "How many fucking times are you gonna keep going back to Raccoon City? Stay away from the damn place."
Well, for me, I'm excited. If you think about it, they haven't been back to Raccoon City since part 3?
Yeah. You know what I'm excited about?
So people say that, but if you're a real Resident Evil fan, you're like, what do you mean? They've been going forever. I've been begging for them to bring me back the original, make me feel like it's connected to Resident Evil. You got to think about it.
Yeah.
So part 2 and 3, Raccoon City. Part 4, it wasn't even a T virus, G virus. It's the Ouroboros. It was the Lost Plagueis. It was the Lost Plagueis, right? Then they do 5.
Lost Plagueis, yes.
Yeah, then they do 5. That all the way over in Africa. Ouroboros got nothing to do with the original. Yeah. Then they do 6. 6 was all over the place. Let's not forget though. Remember, Wesker's son is in part 6.
Yeah, he is in part 6, and he has what Wesker had. That's what I'm talking about. Right. They're clones, my dude. That's what you need to understand is most of the people that are playing in the background, including Ada Wong, if you follow the timeline, they've been cloned. They've died and they've been cloned. That's what I'm trying to say, brother.
Need to see Wesker come back. But then, so hold up. So then, you got 6, right? Then 7 7 is all the way over in wherever the hell 7 was, right? In the rural area. All about the girl who disappeared, Ethan's wife, blah, blah, blah. Now, what's cool though is Chris does show up at they got the DLC you get to play as Chris.
Mm-hmm. Not a hero, yeah.
Now, here's what we need to talk about, games. So, Chris was a bad guy at the end of 8, right? I mean,
no,
right?
No, he was a kind of a good guy, actually.
No, he was technically being a double agent, and he was getting orders for someone up on high.
I don't know, right?
That's why I said you gotta really follow the timeline and look into the fine print, man. He was getting orders from somebody up on high. They were trying to stop Mother Miranda. The whole story of Resident Evil 7 ties directly into everything directly from the progenitor virus because some family were paid to basically do experiments on themselves. Right. And, all the people that are directly involved with Spencer and Dr. Marcus. And that's what I'm saying.
Hey, Games, let me ask you this. Come on, bro. I told my wife, I said, listen, you're a Resident Evil fan. She got to play 1, 2, 3, 4. And obviously she didn't never play 5. Now, the cool thing is she could play 5 because so when 5 came out, we wasn't together. It's 5 so old. But yeah, she could be able to play 5 and 6, so maybe I'll wait to see if they remake them. But games. You ready for this? Bro, are you kidding me? Why is there vampires and werewolves in Resident Evil 8? Come on, bro. I was playing Resident Evil. I was like, what the hell is this?
Again, you got to read through the timelines. It's
I get
variants of the virus, bro. There are variants of the different viruses that they were experimenting with, and that's what they ended up coming out with.
They you know what they did at games? They did some underworld type stuff.
I mean, yeah.
It was like underworld.
Yeah. But I mean, like Resident Evil 9 is going back to basics. They're bringing back regular zombies like they tried to do in Leon's campaign of Resident Evil 6, where you were in like the what was it, the college campus, and it felt like you were back home again. You know, you're playing as Leon and Helena or whatever, and like you were actually fighting zombies. Resident Evil 9 looks to bring it back. You know, that perspective that everybody knows now. Zombies and who knows what the hell else, because it looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna have it.
It looks really interesting, and I gotta give credit. So I was complaining at first. One, I'm a Leon hater, and two, I was like, dude, I don't want all this action, right? But when I thought about it, I was like, so this might be perfect. You'll have the slow, creepy stuff when you're Elena, right? And then you switch to Leon and have that action. I was like, they might pull off something really cool. Let me get to the chat real quick. So Maker did say the RE remakes have similar combat but improved. Maker said a better camera but keeps same inventory systems. He said all the ill will to the haters. And then 50 Trey is back. Let me see. Well, he did say brothers are arguing it's all love in the end. This is true. Let me see.
Good, that space was pretty scary.
Just love Dodge Man's in the building. He said, so we're in all fighting games. So Cowboy, hey, listen, I'll give you that business. All right, Dodge Man. Now let me tell you this. Dodge Man is really, really good in fighting games. He can't see me in Tekken, but in Mortal Kombat, dude. Let me see. Hosting a Discord event in 2 days. Oh wow, sponsored by NVIDIA. We'll be doing some big giveaways. That's cool, man. Okay. That's cool. Hey, look, games. We might go over there because he's going to give giveaways that'd be like PC games, you know?
Okay.
So third person. Hey, Rudigs, make sure you send me the link for your stuff, and I'll definitely share it all over. Third person can still be scary. It's all about director skills. Dead Space was pretty scary growing up. No, I'm not saying it can't be scary because trust me, that first Resident Evil when the dogs bust through the window, bro, one of the most terrifying things in gaming. I'm just saying. If you compare it to first person has good elements to really get you good jump scares. That's all I'm saying.
Or the first time I played Resident Evil 1 and that dude Forrest Spears out on the balcony and you realize that he was pecked to death by crows. And in the director's cut, when you get close to him, his ass gets back up and starts lunging at you.
Yep.
And I'm like, yo, like poop your pants kind of experience. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, definitely. All right, so let's switch some gears, guys. I want to do a topic switch. I want to bring up something that has nothing at all to do with gaming, and it might be a little while. Let me make sure I could pull it up first because I have this issue where
it's just about to turn NC-17. Oh no!
Yeah, it's about to be crazy.
Political shit, is it?
No, I ain't doing that. But I have an issue where when I try to open a link.
What up, dude?
Never mind. All right, hold up. Let me see if I could play it here.
What up?
Yeah, chilling.
Maybe
that's awesome, man. I thought you ran away for a second.
No.
Bro.
I'm getting ready to move as well, so I got people knocking at my door and my just a lot.
No, I feel you. I feel you.
Anytime you try to go live or sit down, it's always something.
Oh yeah. Especially like 3 young children and my wife. Right. Yeah, I get you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and you know.
That's how it used to be. When I was in my old house, remember I was in the back room, and part of that room was the laundry room was back there, and man, it was annoying as hell. People just always walking by.
Cowboy, is the next topic have anything to do with a certain files floating around?
No, not at all. Not at all. You know what? I might not be able to play it because it is on Instagram, and when I click on the link that I put
Insta.
in, it just takes me to a whole
Instagram.
different thing. So let me see if I can read what it's called, and maybe I could search it.
I don't know why I haven't seen that app yet. I want to make an app and call it Instaham, and just be photo dropping people. Like just like get up in their photos and shit. Instaham.
You know what my wife wanted to do? My wife wanted to make a website called cheapmothereffers.com, and it'd be like it'd be pretty much like you could buy a bunch of like
exposing.
That would have been funny though.
I think they do have something like that to where you get caught cheating, people will blast you out on a website and shit, like or whatever.
Yeah, it's called Facebook.
Yeah. Right.
Dude, women be like that, okay? Like women, like if you cheat on them, every other woman that knows them.
Men be like that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Especially if they love. Oh man. Whew.
People love drama.
Yeah. Hey, good video too, or TPG. I checked that out.
Hell yeah, thanks, man.
I like that.
Yeah, you're talking about the one with his voice?
Definitely making some good points.
My Little Pony, My Little Pony.
You know what? I told him that was a good video because I like how like if people won't connect with him, they're just connecting with his words. So it's kind of cool for him to like not kind of show himself and just make the people be into exactly what he's saying. You know what I mean?
So what you saying? They don't want to see him or hear his real voice?
I mean,
that's what you're saying?
I mean, I don't.
I've literally been talking to a friend about having some artwork commissioned.
Crimson Desert.
So I can use that character more often. Also, I'm thinking about making an intro where it plays the My Little Pony music, but it says My Little PlayStation Pony, My Little PlayStation Pony.
Right.
Listen, man, there's a world out there for a lot of that stuff.
Well, you'd be surprised.
And see, hey, this game that we're watching right now, I'm so interested in what they got going on, but I got a lot of games that are like this, and I don't never finish them.
That is true.
I go right back to Call of Duty or Ark, or now Ark, Battlefield, or Call of Duty. You know, back in the days, it's like Red Dead Redemption. Love that game. That's to me, that's in my top 5 best games ever made. And
Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red Dead Redemption 2.
I want to ask you this, Cowboy.
That online-ish.
I was curious about this. So when a new 2K game comes out, do you guys start like with the new 2K game with the early release, or do you?
So.
Well, let's talk about that.
We'll see how many people get the early release, and if it's a good amount of us, then we will start. Like last year, we did start the season with the early release because damn near everybody.
We always do that. We can't switch it now. If you don't get the new one, you're just out for the week. We've always done it that way. You know, how are we gonna have the game on that Wednesday and not be playing it?
Nah, you're right though.
You know
you're
that.
Right.
So then you guys are all down for buying the new wrestling game. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes,
we've done the last 3, 4, 5 in a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been.
We've
been. I mean, is there anything about the new one that you guys are disappointed in, or something that you wish was there? Or because I was looking at the differences, and I got to be honest, man. Like, there's not a lot of difference except for they're doing that legend mode and shit.
So let me say this, James. So let me say this. There's one huge difference that everybody's going to feel. So I said this before the game, they announced it. I said, what I'm curious on, this is my big thing, is are they going to change any systems in the game? Because every year they tweak something. This year, there's something dramatically huge. And I don't know if people are paying attention. But there was a game some years ago, one of the 2Ks, where you had depending on your character, let's say if your character was Stone Cold, one of the best characters in the game, you could counter like maybe 5 times in a row, and then once you use all your counters, you didn't have any and they came back. Now that might sound crazy. Like, what do you mean? So right now, if you could counter all you want all day, TPG throw a punch, I counter.
I like that.
Well, they're bringing the old system back, but they're making it a bar. And meaning, let's say you do a counter, your bar is going to get small. Let's say you counter again, your bar is going to get small. eventually you're going to run out of countering, and you cannot counter. Meaning somebody could just hit you with a finisher, and you can't do nothing about it. That is dramatically going to change the game. Like that.
Well, it's definitely going to change how you guys play when you guys sit there and wait for each other to use up your fucking resilience like
Well, I mean, the strategy is going to change because this is literally such a huge game changer. Now, are they going to let you turn it off? Maybe, maybe not. But we play online. Online, most stuff you can't even mess with online. Right. So to answer your question, games, yeah, maybe the game looked the same. Well, remember too, this game is next gen only. So one, it should look better. Two, it's going to be able to be bigger and better. They're going to be able to do more things. Like some of the matches they're adding with the fire, they're bringing back a lot, and because they could do more because they're not pulled back by last gen. Go ahead. Sorry.
Hey, Cowboy, how about you put some 2K footage on while we're talking about this?
Oh, damn. My bad, man.
Look, I'm over here stuck on Crimson Desert. I'm just locked like what?
Yeah, that does look dope.
Look, knock it off. I always buy these type of games, and I never finish them, or never.
Hey, Murder, I gotta be mad at you too, because there's a game that I GameFly played and beat, all right, and was done with it, and then you got it, and I end up buying it because you got it, and we never played.
No, you don't never. Warhammer?
Bad Murder.
Nope. Well, I bought Warhammer because you had it also, but no, that the game where you can slide around in the desert. What's it called again?
Oh yeah, I haven't played it since I told you I liked it either.
I'm being honest. I was like, you know what? I'm buying it. My man, and I already played and beat the whole game.
Right. Damn it.
So for the record, there has been some. So the stuff I pay attention to when it comes to the wrestling games is my universe mode, my GM mode, create a character stuff. This is a revamp season. Like
I'm gonna
this
be
is like
Cowboy there a lot. Oh, sorry. Let me mute my mic.
No, go ahead.
I might even play with you guys when it comes out on Xbox and whatnot, because I'll just do it in the cloud.
Oh, I don't think it actually has crossplay.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're not cool with crossplay. You know what they crossplay? They crossplay your creations. Like you could create stuff on the Xbox.
I know.
And we could download it.
That's stupid.
But they don't let us play together.
Look at that meter that keeps popping up. Cowboy, did you see that?
I see it.
But I am so glad they brought back 3 stages of hell. Yes.
I quit match. Ooh.
That's going to be cool. You know what we need, Murder? We just need a spectator mode. Let online I be able to create the match and don't be in it, and then I could just stream you guys having because they got a lot of matches that we can't play because they're only one-on-ones.
Or we got to do it some kind of janky way to get the game going, you know?
Right.
So just a reminder, you guys do have the 1v1 championship, so maybe the 1v1 championship could become a best.
No, but here's the problem. Imagine if you and Murder's doing 1v1. We can't stream it because I got to be in it because I'm the one streaming the game.
We can, but we got to go through some, you can't do it straight up. Like he can come in.
No, but there's even some matches we can't do. Like we can't do an ambulance match. We can't do a casket match. Like there's matches on the game we never did the Roman Reigns match, the Bloodline match. Like there's a bunch of matches we can't do because I have to be the one playing. Like that's not cool.
I get what they did there. They had Booker T in the cart with Stone Cold pulling it.
Yeah, yep.
This looks looks like a good year. Like I'm actually I don't know if I'm gonna buy the more expensive editions, but I think at least I'm gonna go $9.99 edition because the big change, the real big change is how DLC will work from going forward. So instead of just getting the characters with a season pass, you now have to still actively unlock it through a battle pass system. But from what I've heard, it sounds like anything you do contributes to that battle pass. So playing online, playing expedition matches, doing universe GM, stuff like that.
Well, we play online. Hey, Murder, we play online so much, we might have it all unlocked in like 2 months.
Yeah. The only thing that kind of sucks is that AJ Lee apparently is in the battle pass. I'm like, damn it, I wish it was there by default.
You notice what they're not showing? They're not showing any of the bars. Notice they're not showing you any of the bars and the meters. So you can't get a chance to see what I'm talking about.
But see, I like this right here, like the balancing on the barricades. They totally.
Oh yeah. Well, Energy's gonna go crazy for that. He's already excited. He always want to jump on somebody.
Oh, he came running out the locker room like, hold on, we got an unfinished business. Bow.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Murder, the new backstage brawl is gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they'll make him crazy online.
Hey, there's your girl right there, Cowboy Naomi.
Naomi, baby.
Yeah. But Cowboy, be real. Even if they did the bare minimums and didn't change much of anything, you know damn well, like I know, I'm not gonna ask the question, yes or no.
Yes, I'm still buying the most expensive version. It don't matter. Like, it's crazy. It don't matter, bro. They could have been like the new version costs $200. You got me. Like, I'm in. Like, and I might be part of the problem. I might be part of the problem. But
we are.
Hey, listen. They I didn't pay for it yet, but it's a given. Like, no way I'm not paying $150. Like, I'm doing it. Like, I'm doing it.
And remember, you got to pre-order soon, or you can't get the Joe Hendry edition.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Oh, wait. How long you got? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Basically till the game launches. So like you can
I'm about to say, I thought you always got a while. I thought you could always pre-order to like the week before or something.
Yeah. You can literally pre-order the game the hour before it launches.
Oh, no, but you said you better do it soon. So I'm like, whoa. Yeah, you had me kind of concerned.
Do you see, to one of the points, like what you were just saying, if you really, really want the game, if you're a fan of it, you'll without it being something ridiculous, you'll go get it. The thing that gets me is when people, they find out news of a game. I mean, do I want them to? Hell no. But they'll sit there, and have a take or be like, oh man, games are getting too expensive, but you see them buy every special edition game. You're already paying $150 for a game.
Right.
If nowadays, I'm not justifying it or saying that's good.
Not at all.
I'm like, damn, when they'll sit there and be outraged in your chat or on a video, like, I can't believe it, $80. But then you're posting on Twitter or whatever that every game that comes out that you buy, you're getting the special edition, $250 one. It's like, come on, if you like it, you're gonna get it.
And I think the cool thing is you don't have to buy it. Like, dude, nobody said you got to buy any DLC at all,
Right, yeah.
Like, these things are optional. Like, you still... Now, granted, it's a wrestling game, so maybe there's a character you want to play, and so it's like, damn, you feel like it sucks because you can't get that character. I get that. But at the end of the day, that's just life. Like we said, everybody ain't driving around in Mercedes-Benzes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, everybody, stuff has a cost to it, and unfortunately, DLC is a thing in gaming. And so everybody's not getting free DLC.
See, and this is also the reason why I decided I'm going to buy the game, because it's CM Punk this year.
Look at all the different CM Punk
showcase.
That's cool.
I'm very interested to see. And here's the funny thing. So normally when we get these extra editions, we get the accelerator, which allows you to unlock basically most of the content out the gate. Sure. But now they apparently have taken that out and they put it in the showcase mode, where you can either skip doing all the story stuff and just do a gauntlet match. You have to face 100 opponents, but if you beat them all, you unlock everything you would through the showcase mode.
Really?
But that's the showcase mode. Remember, you still unlock stuff in universe mode and, other ways of...
So there's the thing. There's certain stuff I'm not doing. Like when Energy be doing the whole little card battles, I'm not doing that. Now last year, so I stopped playing the stories forever, but I started doing them when we started playing together because like, okay, I'll do like the little Stone Cold or the whatever, the Rock thing, and to unlock those characters. But there's certain stuff like the Island, I'm not really doing it. And Murder was into it. Like there's certain stuff I'm not doing. Now, maybe this year the Island might suck me in. I don't know.
So it sounds like to me with the Island, it sounds like they've basically been upgrading it, throughout the year. That's the one thing like I was kind of pissed off about with this year's 2K25 was that like they put Goldberg and Nikki Bella behind the Island. I'm like, why do that, right? And hopefully this battle pass system won't do that.
Yeah. Well, the thing was. At least the good thing was when you pay for it, you just get it straight up.
Yeah. Another thing I don't like is the My Faction cards, Personas, where that has stuff behind it, like AJ Styles' old theme song from his TNA days.
That stuff was that stuff I was doing. But hold up, I got somebody in the back, guys. Hold up, I got somebody in the back that I'm pulling out, and you know what? This is gonna say it all. It's been a minute since my man F Cat has graced the stage and give his presence, but coming in red hot is none other than F the Cat. What's up, man?
Yo.
Got
yeah, figure I'd be here for a funeral.
For the funeral?
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all going on about wrestling. I want to talk about High Guard.
I mean, listen, we talk. So here's what's the cool thing. I feel like the new format for me is I don't want to have like a bunch of different topics where we kind of just speeding through them. I feel like it's kind of like we were talking about Crimson Desert for like at least 15 plus minutes, right? We're talking about wrestling for a while. It's good talks, but we could definitely get in the High Guard. I mean, I personally like the game. I don't play it all the time. So you want to bring that up now?
So, I mean, I have a bunch of hours in High Guard actually.
Okay. Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know.
For me, I can see how, some of the people are like, oh yeah, it's fun. But then I'm like, every time I play it, I'm like, okay, I played this game, 8 different times, and every 8 different times it shut down. You know what I'm saying? Concord, Battleborn, like, list goes on.
So let me ask you this. Being that you put a lot of time in it, what do you think they need in this game, right? So to explain to people who never played it, it's a objective-based game. I compare it to like a sports game, right?
So the thing is, the whole fact that the name of it, like the High Guard thing, that's kind of a weird thing that they did. How it basically means Overwatch. It means Overwatch,
It does what to Overwatch?
It means Overwatch.
High Guard?
Yeah, high over, then guard is watch.
Okay.
Like they're cinnamons or of each other or whatever. Or it's like they use a thesaurus.
Are you guys telling me that the live service game everyone was shitting on and dogging on might not be alive for much longer?
So that's the running narrative. So there's this ongoing narrative. Everybody's like, oh, everybody's bashed it before they gave it a shot, and it's like, dude, everybody, like 900,000 people played it when it came out, and like everybody dropped off within a couple
and then
hours.
literally everyone dropped off the next day.
But you know what's crazy? So let's back it up a little bit.
Like 2 hours, within 2 hours of this game's life. Like,
so
dropped off.
It had a shorter lifespan than Concord.
Hold on, let's back it up. No, this has been out longer than Concord, but let's back it up a little bit. You know what I said the other day, and I actually seen a video about this. I said it all started when this game was announced as the final video at the Game Awards. People was so pissed.
It wasn't even that. It doesn't matter when they showed this. Like, it still would have.
No. But hear me out. People get in their feelings or whatever you want to call it, or the internet, and people instantly had a narrative about this game and a negative narrative. So it started off like not good because it was the final game.
but then now people are calling it, toxic positivity. They're like, oh, people will be like, oh, why are you hating on the game? La 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 la. Why you want it to fail and flop? It, we we should, like, so we don't get more of this crap, like
Yeah,
ever
but hold up,
since.
I'm
So
confused
like
because you said you
since
put multiple
look,
hours in this game.
Cyberpunk 2077 came out and everybody was all gung ho about, oh, we're not gonna accept mediocre games anymore,
Mhm.
right? Now all that's changed. Concord wasn't too long ago. Well, why are we forgetting about that? What
No,
happened
but
with it? You know,
I'm kind of confused. So you said you put many hours in this game. I'm
right?
assuming that you like it, right? Unless you wouldn't be playing it, right? So like,
Yeah, I mean, I do.
so,
But the problem is,
okay,
like, I played it 8 different times, and every 8 different times it shut down. Cowboy,
it shut.
like,
What do you mean it shut down?
I played it before, like Battleborn, Concord.
Oh, you're
You know
saying
what
the
I'm saying?
game mode.
Yeah, like the whole feel of it, like it's soulless.
Look,
It's
he
actually
said FCAT
soulless,
is the game killer. So
Hey,
I will say this.
FCAT approves of it.
bro.
It dies
So
the next day.
so here's the thing. It's an objective based game. I think what the most
So
successful game right now is probably Marvel Rivals. That's like objective based where you have things you have to do, run
the
over, do
thing,
this,
the,
do that,
the
right?
thing people aren't talking about is with this game is every gun rarity is the same. Like they all do the same DPS. Um, Freaking, like there's only one red rarity gun. It's that LMG that drops from the
FCAT.
airdrop.
It sounds like this game was dead the minute it was
Yeah,
born.
exactly.
I
Yeah,
disagree with that.
and Cowboy, you're right. Like me personally, it's not the whole reason why the game is bad or failing, but
Mhm.
exactly what you
So
said. When Keeley sat there and tied his name to it, think about all the people who hate Keeley in the Game
Yep,
Awards show, and
so
he
so
made it the last
recently,
game of the night. So
yep,
that put it up on some kind of pedestal that
it did.
game is not going to reach.
so
And
look,
plus, you get the
look,
people
look.
who hate Keeley. That's going to hate.
It
It
ain't
was
even
ugh.
Keely's fault. It ain't even Keely's
Nah,
fault. The thing
all that
is,
shit he was doing on Twitter. Well, you guys are gonna apologize to me tomorrow. This
yeah.
game is amazing. I mean, it is partly his fault. I
Yeah,
mean,
I mean,
I
it's
mean,
just
Yeah.
it kind of is a
and the thing
guy.
is,
I'm
when
just agreeing with you guys. It was
when
shot from
people,
the get go,
Um,
kind of. I mean,
yeah.
so
So
I
the
so
mean,
thing is,
so
I like
recently,
the
Cowboy, listen.
okay.
Recently, like the players, like the people who's been playing this, they they've literally been making it go into overtime, so that way they don't have to play out the entire game. They they could just sit there and shoot each other and wipe the enemy team and just automatically go into the next game mode.
Okay.
So like they're rushing into the game mode that they want to play. They're rushing into the base, blowing up the base thing part.
I mean, that's the objective of the game, though.
No, they're rushing it though, and that's kind of ruining it for people that know what to do. I mean, they
Yeah,
know
but
what
I
to
think the
do,
thing is,
but
you
they're
really can't
using
ruin
it
it. So
in a
here's the
bad
thing.
way.
Here's the thing. You have a team, and there has a team. If somebody's rushing your base, you got to kill them. But I don't get the problem.
No, I'm saying they're deliberately like extending it to overtime
Right.
to rush it. Because like in high guard you can have up to 35-minute matches
Right.
if you're playing with people that know what to do and what how the, how everything
Right. If
works.
you got two teams that's going against each other, that both
Yeah,
are good.
yeah, and you can sit there and extend it as long as you want.
Yeah, but I don't see the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of isolated incidents. There's like, okay, you have a team that does that. I played and that never happened to me, but it's gonna happen. Listen, the games is. I love that Arc Raiders came on the scene and it's open ended. There are people who can play however you want, and I love the freedom of that. So if there's a team that say, listen, we could kind of
Believe me,
rush
trust
this,
me,
and you know that
it's gonna suck.
okay for them.
It's gonna suck tomorrow if they announce they gotta shut this thing down. Because
No,
I mean,
listen,
from the looks
listen,
of it, they're trying to erase it like Concord right now.
listen. Listen.
that's what the internet
It's
wants.
only gonna suck for the people who really like the game, and for the developers, right? So unfortunately, I feel like the gaming community is most fickle people. They say they love something, they hate something. They hate something, they love something. Like everybody hated. Look at Marathon. Everybody hated Marathon. Now everybody's loving it. There's all these videos of content creators like, oh man, this is amazing. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Because I remember at first people was like, oh, this is trash. It's gonna be the next. You remember you saying it? Marathon's gonna be the next Concord.
So Marathon. So Bungie needs to be sitting back and learning from High Guard right now. They really need to be learning from it. They need to be.
Well, what are they supposed to learn from High Guard?
Not do what they did.
Like what? What? Explain it.
Look how these gameplay trailers are making this game look.
You know what I'm
nothing
saying?
like this.
They need to learn how to not to.
Yeah, these are.
They're picking up some momentum. I'll give Marathon that, and it does. I see everybody. They're like, "Oh, it looks better. It looks better now." I'm like, it still looks the same. It still looks the same every time. Only now you see more of the anti-real, like stuff everywhere. I won't be surprised if anti-real's names in the credits of Marathon. Like when
what is anti? Who is that?
That's the artist that they stole from and they made a deal with.
Oh, I bet the deal.
I bet the deal was to put the artist in the game.
That matter? They settled that like that. Why are you even?
Right.
What does that even matter?
But anti-real didn't say what they settled on.
Yeah, what does that matter?
He could have said, "Hey, put me into the game," and
or it's like, "Hey, maybe you guys could just hire."
I'll make the art
just hire me, and then I'll do the job for you guys.
Right, exactly.
So
yeah, but here's the thing,
because he's like, because it seems like everybody likes my art style in this game, and they're
like, hold on, stop.
Okay,
I thought that was a girl.
Yeah, it was a girl.
Yeah, all right. You keep saying he.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, okay.
Damn, but they just came out with a new map, and it's about to get closed. That's crazy.
The sky map. The sky map's actually.
Well, you know the crazy thing though is so. Maybe it's not going to get closed, but because the narrative and people start saying it, then it's like people will be like, "Oh, I'm not playing that." Or I bet some people will be like, "Oh, I thought that was closed." I'm like, "No, that's just what the internet's saying."
They're already erased it off of YouTube categories. Like if you pick the stream,
they shut down a couple of their little websites and shit.
Like when you
go really look on Twitter and find High Guard no more.
Yeah,
so I don't.
They shut down their Discord. They shut down the website. Like they're trying to erase it.
Whoa. Stop there for a second. Stop there for a second. They shut down the Discord?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's absolutely a sign they're killing this game.
Yes. So come to find out, they're not independent. They're backed by Tencent.
Mm-hmm.
So if Tencent's backing this, Tencent is pulling the plug. Tencent's like, oh no, because this game's dropping below 700 players on Steam right now.
Jesus.
Hey, listen, you got some big games out don't have 700 right now.
Yeah,
when this game came out, look, when this game came out, it was automatically competing with like Fragpunk, the Finals, Splitgate. Splitgate was even doing bad, and Splitgate's doing better than freaking High Guard right now.
Hey, FK, FK. So last week we were streaming, and it was me, Murder, and Neos, and we were like, "Oh, let's look up games." I don't know how long, but last week Tuesday there was more people playing Black Ops 7 than they were playing Battlefield. We was like, "Oh, where's FCAT at?" So I went and brought it up in the Discord the next day. I got accused of jerking you off and all this stuff. And I was like, "Hey, let's understand, man." And then the room looked it up. Room was like, "Well, that 24 hours." I was like, "Listen, maybe the 24 hours Battlefield had more people."
We were talking about
at that moment. It was more people.
And don't get it twisted. It was only like
Cowboy,
1,000 more people
like
playing
with
it.
Stadia,
But still, at that moment, it was.
Look, just like with Stadia, when I said something, predicted something that happened.
Now, I think
people ran to you and said, "Oh, he's ruined your channel."
Hold up.
Now that didn't matter, but I think it was like I got the screenshot. I think there was like 49,000 people playing Call of Duty, and it was like maybe 34,000.
The season, season 2 came out. So the season 2 finally came out after they delayed it, and it does nothing but give them like it has a map from Battlefield 4.
Listen, the thing is, people are gonna like what they like,
but they're
man.
still supporting RedSec, which is the huge like issue. Like nobody wants RedSec in the game. Like they think RedSec's ruining
Right.
Battlefield.
I don't know. Anyway, are we done? Are we done with this high guard thing, or you got more?
FK can try to switch it how he want to
Hi,
switch it.
God.
Black Ops 7 is a bigger failure than Battlefield 6.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
you see, yeah, like I said, Marathon
It's
needs
like,
to sit back and learn
you know.
from High Guard,
Yeah.
and
Listen,
we're gonna
here-
more than
here's
likely
the-
it's gonna shut down by tomorrow, probably.
Well, I want to say by tomorrow.
Or
I think
within
you
the
got. I
week.
think you got like one more week of support.
I might have. I got to jump back on there then.
As far as Horizon Hunters Gathering, oh lord.
Oh yeah, let's bring that up.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're gonna have to explain the hatred of this one on me because it actually.
Sorry,
I think it actually looks
So
like a good
so
game.
here's the thing. The NC Soft MMO is a mobile game, and that looks
Oh
more
my
like
God!
a
And let me
PlayStation
guess,
game.
you're
That
about to
looks
say,
more.
you're gonna say that. You're
Looks
gonna say
more
it.
like it should
First
be
off-
on
first off-
PC, PS5, and the other one's the mobile one.
And yet one looks better than the other because the other one, this one actually looks like a AAA multiplayer game versus the other one it looks like it's a ripoff.
Right.
Yeah. That dude's
Yeah, like,
bags on his eyes had bags on their eyes.
More, I bet you any money, more people are going to be playing the mobile game than this.
I have doubts about that.
Well, mobile is big though, so there's a big market for mobile, and people on
So-
mobile look forward to AAA. games.
So that's
That
the
will be a
thing. That's
AAA
the
mobile
thing
game.
with this game, Cowboy. This is gonna blow your mind, and nobody's saying this out loud. This ain't targeted to America. This is targeted to the Asian gaming people because they eat games like this up. They love games like these.
Well, my only issue with this is
Games like
everybody-
these. What do you mean by that? Games like these, multiplayer
Like-
Monster Hunter type games.
Right. The games that are just anime and
Brother,
they're
you're in a
waifu
fucking-
with the waifu girl.
Oh,
With the waifu.
Brother,
girl,
I hate to
you
tell you
know what I'm
this,
saying?
but you're in a freaking voice chat with a guy who
Look, you
spent
got Aloy.
almost hundreds of hours
over
on
300
fucking
over
Monster Hunter.
300 plus hours. Yes,
So
sir.
wait,
I know,
So
I
you're
know,
telling me
I
this is
mean-
a game that's targeting people who enjoy playing with other people instead of want to play a
No.
Baker
no.
said Asian market
So-
does not eat these up.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do, Maker.
No, they don't.
They like
No,
this.
hold
they
on.
like
Are you talking about the art style? What are you actually talking about, FK? You being real vague.
even High Guard, like even the Asian guy.
No, but you're being vague. What do they eat up? They eat up the art style. They eat up a Monster Hunter.
art
So here's my
style,
gripe. So
like
listen,
everything.
here's my
Like
gripe.
this is targeted to them. Like for us, they know America is like, oh, that now we're considering everything woke and things like that. We want games to die. Well, they come out with games like this that are actually targeted to the Asian gamers, and the Asian gamers look at it and they're like, oh, I put
And
you know,
Maker said
millions
I
of
think a
hours
mobile game
into
does better. So hold up. Listen, my issue is this. I don't mind people look at the game, say, "Oh yeah, I'm a Horizon fan, and I don't like the art style. They changed it. That's fair, right? If you was a fan, right? What I don't like is the people who have so much to say about this game, and what I pay attention to is they don't say Monster Hunter, they don't say Dauntless, or they don't say Wild Hearts. Now, the reason why I brought those up is this game is a Monster Hunter clone, right? Is that style of game? This isn't a Horizon continuation. It's their version of them having a Monster Hunter style game. So the people who are talking so much about this game, it's like, bro, you're not even bringing up the fact that the style of game this is. You're just like complaining about like, oh well, I don't like the art style. I don't like, but that's fine. Don't like the art style, but
yeah, I seen Max's thing about it. He said something about it where like the devs want you to give them creative feedback or constructive feedback instead of just saying, "Oh, it's trash, it's DOA, it's garbage." Blah, blah,
Well, see,
blah,
that's
you know?
what all
But-
developers should want. Hey, you guys are the community. You guys give us feedback, but try to make it creative criticism instead. No, this game is trash. This game is trash. What am I supposed to get off that? Okay, so we're just supposed to cancel the game now? No, got too many man hours in it.
Somehow it's working because it worked for Concord. It worked with. Now it's working with Highguard.
No, the Concord devs were pretty much.
Concord devs worked on Highguard.
Well, geez, okay.
Come on, bro. I think my problem with gaming today is I wouldn't mind if I heard a bunch of gamers who played a game and said they don't like it. I feel like there's way more people who didn't play a game that say they don't like a game. That's more my problem, because it's kind of like people, again, the word influencers. People, that's literally what happened. People will go watch a guy on YouTube. And FCAT, I've heard you repeat stuff that I've seen Lono say recently, especially about this Highguard thing, and especially this whole whatever term
Lono
is.
Only played
and so
one time.
I'm just saying. I literally heard it verbatim. Like, oh wait, I just heard whatchamacallit say that. So I feel like the thing is, no one has a mind.
I was first in. I was first in as soon as.
So to me, a lot of people who seem to like they're down on this game, the Horizon one, I swear they all have to have a fucking hive mind or something, because they say exactly the same thing.
Exactly the same thing.
Right. It's just like Dauntless. We've seen it before. Like, it's just I don't know.
But can you actually wait for the game to come out before you chalk it up as a failure?
No, they can't. But here's what's cool though. I will say this.
That's why a lot of these games die. They be dead.
And that's the thing. It's like either we can cheer for it to die, or
okay. Well, see right there. That's where you lose me. That's where you lose me. You want a game to fail?
Yes.
So you want all these people.
If it's bad, if it looks bad, like Mind's Eye, would you want that to fail?
I would rather the developer turn it around. Well, I'd rather them actually make something out of it.
Honestly, for somebody who played Mind's Eye, Mind's Eye really wasn't that bad of a game. It was just like a sandbox game where you just jumped in cars and you went and did missions. The problem is people are making these games bigger than like people are like, oh, Mind's Eye. Like I don't know, man. Again, like I said, the industry is crazy. Here's my thing I will say about this Horizon Gathering. I put over 300 plus hours of Monster Hunter in a short period of time, right? In a few months. I got very bored of it and I was kind of like done because I played it so much. Monster Hunter is the same thing over and over. Now that is the hook of it, right? If you like it, you love it. What looks cool about this is I used to say like, man, it'd be cool if Monster Hunter had like, little enemies that you had to battle and then like you had like objectives or stuff. This game actually has look like it's Monster Hunter, but it got objectives.
Jenna Hayes.
It got little creatures. So I don't know. Maybe this might be a cooler version of Monster Hunter for me.
I'm sorry. Jenna Hayes brought up a good point. She says they always downplay any multiplayer game made by Sony.
No, because
that is Jenna, a point because look, even with Highguard, I heard Highguard apparently has some kind of marketing deal with PlayStation.
Oh God. Well, here's the thing, Jenna. First off, I love how everyone knows a game's going to be a failure before we even get a beta or an alpha of this game. So
exactly.
I'm sorry, man. I'm in this. I try to be positive, not negative. I don't want this game to fail. I don't want any game to fail. I want games to, if it's bad, you know what? You can always try to turn it around. Look at freaking No Man's Sky. Look at Cyberpunk 2077.
So when Code 2 comes out, I want you to have the same energy. When you see the trailer, I want you to be like, oh yeah, I want this game to be great. Or when Quantum State, Quantum Error Part 2 comes out.
Why do you want a game to fail?
I want it to be great.
Okay, why do you want a game to fail? That sounds like some dickish behavior there.
if I'm not
There's
interested in
people
the
who
game, I just
game.
don't pay attention to it.
Not
It's
every
like
game.
I couldn't even
Oh,
these games
but-
you guys are
but
naming,
only
the Dauntless
the
and all that other
games-
stuff. If I don't pay attention to the game, I really
The
don't have
crap we've already
I don't,
seen
you know,
before,
like-
like High Guard, like we've already played it before.
It actually looks kind of cool.
15 times.
It does look
Yeah,
kind of
right?
cool, man.
Like when you actually see gameplay of the game, it actually looks pretty good.
Ron, so I'm excited for this because I like Monster Hunter, but this looks like it's Monster Hunter, but it takes it to a little different. Like it's letting you fight little creatures. It got like kind of like the little rogue thing where like, oh, you get this ability, that ability. It has puzzles and stuff. So it looks like it's Monster Hunter, but it just add in a little bit more. So for me, this might be something I like, you know.
Give it a chance. That's all I'm asking. It's like give it a chance, and if it's not your cup of tea after you played a beta or whatever, then fine, cool. That's
I don't even say
consumer.
give it a chance. I just say shut the F up if you don't care about the game. How about that?
Like
That's a
we
fair
don't
point.
even know who's left
that's
at Wildlife
just,
Entertainment.
People got so many opinions of stuff they don't even care. It's people that's talking and it's like, oh, you hate that racing game? Yeah, man, it looks stupid. Oh man, you like racing games? No, I don't play them at all. Like what?
Like motherfucker.
Yep.
You know what? I think The Rock said it best. Shut your mouth, jabroni, and know your role.
Shut your mouth and know your role.
No,
Yeah.
Oh no, he actually said know your role and
I
shut
don't
your
know.
mouth.
But yeah, so the narrative goes both ways. Like it's either you can cheer for it to succeed or cheer for it to fail.
All right, listen, okay, I'm not gonna lie. Are you ready?
Or you could be in the middle and just not give a damn.
Give it.
You know, like
Yeah, I'm
give
not
it a
gonna lie
chance.
to you. See, this is the kind of stuff that we're just going on and on about who hates the game. I don't really care. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's not.
is
I
this
don't really
free?
care. I just kind of want to talk about like, okay, the game, bring up like the I can't believe this and that, but like we're getting way too deep into like who hates
rage
this
baiting.
and who hates that. It's not a good conversation to me. Anyway,
Rage
it's
baiting.
like this
Looks
is where I want
interesting,
to.
But
Man,
But look, Ron said he loved my guy.
that Arc Raiders the update that they just did is gotta
Purple
it's
Haze is
gotta get some eyes on it away from the marathon.
Hold up, say that again.
thing. The Arc Raiders update that they just did, that's gotta
Oh, okay. Arc Raiders
that's gotta
new
get
update.
some players attention over marathon.
You think so?
Yeah, those two games are pretty much going to be going at it.
But I think the thing is, a lot of people like the shiny syndrome. A lot of people like the brand new thing.
so
I think-
Marathon has this thing going for
Mhm.
them where they're like, "Oh, we got PvP over here," and because Arc Raiders is doing the more PvE focused algorithm thing, which I told y'all it was doing the algorithm matchmaking thing.
Well, you know what's crazy? It's funny because Purple Haze is in the chat. I remember when Arc Raiders was being shown, and we was in Stadia, right? And we all was like, "Oh, this game looks really cool." So she even said it herself, like, "Oh man, she liked the way it used to look." I guess it's a great thing they decided to change it, right? Arc Raiders is a super successful game, and it's probably better that they changed it. Kind of crazy when you think of it, right?
yeah,
Like,
They knew something was right. Like if
Yeah.
it was just the P versus E game, it wouldn't catch me or none of my friends.
Yeah.
We don't play that.
That's
So,
crazy how that.
We can hell divers. That's it though.
The only last thing I wanted to talk about was this rumor of PS6 coming probably 2029.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we could bring that up. I want to,
Yeah,
Well, actually,
I think that's gonna
I
be the
get-
case, even with the next Xbox. Next Xbox, I don't think it's gonna come till like late 2028. We gotta get somebody out of office and get rid of these tariffs before they put out any kind of new hardware consoles.
So hold on real quick. Let me go to the chat before I get lost. So guys, Purple Haze is in the building. TPG Buddy, not sure who that is, but Lion said, I just heard someone said first person has hyper realistic movements in my life. I have moved like a character in first person. First person is great for a shooter game like the old arcade games. And then, yo, Blood, what's up, man? Said, what's up, Cowboy? What's up, fellas? Man, how you been, man? And then Lion said, you focus more on targets, but action games in third person feel better. Plus, lets you see your character customizations. Big reason for the success of Expedition 33 and Elden Ring. I mean, you know what? It depends, right? Some people like first. I'll say this. Remember when Call of Duty 2 years ago added the first person mode and the third person mode, right? You was able to switch to third person. Dude, don't ever in your life try to face a first person in first person and third person. You're going to get destroyed. So I think the thing is people do like first person and people do like third person. I prefer third person, but there's people who love first person because you feel more into that action. So
you know what's funny, Cowboy? As you mentioned Call of Duty, and we was mentioning, you know, people giving their feedback and calling, you know, games trash or whatever.
Right.
So like when it comes to Battlefield 6 and Call of Duty Black Ops 7, the only complaints you'll hear about Call of Duty is that it's the same Call of Duty, or it's still trash, or it kills itself, or it's garbage. But when you go to Battlefield 6, there's like a whole laundry list of issues.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't pay attention to either one of the games, so I wouldn't know.
Same. I stopped paying attention to Call of Duty after Black Ops 3. I was like, okay, I'm checked out.
I mean, I always check into Call of Duty. You know, I'm a fan of games when they got that big buzz. So every now and then, yeah, man, I do like to, you know me, I GameFly games. So every now and then, I want to check something out. You know, oh, they're saying this game is cool. Oh, I want to check it out. But so I always want to kind of see what Call of Duty is doing. You know, for me personally. But
so
I know it's no longer my style of game though.
Recently, they fixed the cheating thing stuff. Apparently, now they can detect your input, your Zim input. Yeah.
Hold up. So Lion said I was just at behind on the video. Oh, he was behind on the video. And TBG Buddy said, "Hey Cowboy, it's my birthday. Can I get ask a favor? Could you say Xbox is better than PlayStation?" I just said it. Now let's see. Lion said, "Welcome back, FCAT," and the FCAT news. And then he said, "I personally like BioShock, Cyberpunk." And then Lion said, "TPG saying be respectful on chat as well."
Fake news.
Hey man, listen, if you guys still hanging on to that old stuff, shame on you.
Fake news. Hey, let's tell them about the fake news, TPG. How the PS6 isn't gonna have full RDNA.
I literally know nothing about the PS6, dude. Come on. I used to have a friend.
Right, well, let's bring that up though. Let's we brought up
there was a little exchange between Kepler and who was it, Moore's Law?
Oh, this is our thing you're talking about. I wanted to just talk about it real quick before we get a PS6 stuff.
Go ahead, let's bring this up.
So apparently we might get the Cory Barlog game that he's been working on in 2027. So I guess like there was a chat going on between, if you could go down the article a bit, Cowboy, to give like full context.
Oh, pull it down. Hold up.
Yeah. So right where it says the game has been spearheaded by veteran director Cory Barlog for 7 years. It's expected to feel like a new IP. I can't read it very much.
I got it. So this game has been spearheaded by veteran director Cory Barlog for several years, and it is expected to feel like a new IP. The common consensus seems to suggest this will be an all-new God of War game set in a totally different mythology like ancient Egypt. Here's the really exciting bit though. We could be playing it as early as 2027. So yeah, I mean, listen. First, let me back up. Does it bother people that Santa Monica Studios didn't make Sons of Sparta, right? And so then the thing is like, I guess I look at this. I don't focus too much on who makes the game. I know, that is a big deal, right? Because you want to, like, if you look at Little Nightmares Part 3, I think it was the worst one out of the 3, but come to find out, the Little Nightmares team didn't make the game. They made Reanimals, which just came out on Friday. So it's like, will Reanimals feel more like Little Nightmares? So I get stuff like that can happen with the original team. Like Call of Duty would have, there are 2 different teams that would make the different type of games. So I don't know. So I don't know who Cory Barlog is. I don't know if
just give to some proper context.
Okay.
Cory Barlog has been in charge of the God of War series basically since God of War 3. After David Jaffe left, who ironically enough has been going a bit of a bitch fit about the new God of War game. He, after God of War 2018, decided to step back from the series, and he wanted to make his own game. Now, I always heard that it was separated from God of War. It's a brand new IP, potentially sci-fi. That's the one I keep hearing. But I am interested in anything he does because he, in my mind, he is he's the father of God of War, at least the version of God of War I like. So
I was about to say, hold up.
Yeah. So according to this article, 2 reliable rumor mongers, Shinobi 602 and Nate the Hate, basically were asked like, "Hey, do you guys know what's going on with Cory?" And they're saying we expect we could be playing this game in 2027. Pending if there's no delays. And this kind of falls into Sony's nature. If you ever pay attention with Sony, they tend to kind of let the rumors go wild for a bit, but then whenever a game's like ready to show, they will probably do it like the year before,
right?
And then then get ready for the game to come out, depending on the circumstances. But I'm interested in this just because it's Cory Barlog. I like his writing style. Very fun dude too. I've heard nothing but nice things about him. And yeah, I'm excited. And hey, this kind of ties into what we were going to talk about, the PlayStation 6 stuff.
Yep.
Because now here comes the question. Does this console generation need to be extended out? Does it need to keep going past 2028? Personally, I think I've made a video talking about this. I think yes. I think this console generation should go as far as 2030. Because, one, obviously RAM storage is a serious problem that the industry can't overcome so easily. Graphics card prices are also starting to jump up. SSD prices are starting to jump up too because they all kind of tangle into each other. So, personally, just shut up after this. Yeah, I think this console generation needs to be extended out to 2030. That way, we can see these consoles better utilized, and 2, so that way you could get more games, and this console generation doesn't feel like it was so shallow.
I like that. Well, let me do this. Let me read some of this, and it says PS6 release date delay. Corroborated in the new Bloomberg report. So a 2027 PS6 release date is completely out of the realm of possibility if a new report by Bloomberg is to be believed. In a fresh article, the publication has collaborated recent rumors of Sony breaking its traditional 7-year console cycle. Price hikes attribute to the AI threatening PS6 release date plans, says reports. According to its sources, which Bloomberg claims are familiar with Sony's plans, the company is considering pushing PS6 release window as far out as 2029. We're sure that there are several factors behind its decision, but the main issue is price hikes caused by an unprecedented global demand for artificial intelligence. Major companies like OpenAI are building AI data centers, due to which there's an overwhelming demand for memory chips. This demand far surpasses supplies, pushing prices up and leaving consumers, electronic manufacturers struggling. Lenovo Group CEO Yang has previously stated, as quoted by Bloomberg, this structural imbalance between supply and demand is not simple. It's not a simple as short-term fluctuation. So, yeah. Now, what are they saying about the Switch 2? So, Sony is in their only affected console manufacturers. Bloomberg claims that Nintendo is considering increasing the price of the Switch 2 sometimes in 2026. Neither Sony or Nintendo responded to the publication's request for comments, but at this point, won't be surprised if we don't see the PS6 anytime before 2029.
So the Xbox ROG Ally just went out.
What?
They the
Xbox ROG Ally that just went up just recently.
Really?
Didn't they say it's sold out, right? They were saying it's hard to get now.
No, the price went up.
No, but I'm saying, isn't it? I thought I seen something that said it's sold out recently and it's going to be a little harder to get.
It's going to be even harder because nobody's going to want to buy it.
Well, like, so for the record, what I understand about the Rogue Xbox Ally, it's like only a handful of stores actually sold it to begin with. I think you're mostly electronic, stores like Best Buy.
Mm-hmm.
So wasn't that thing already like $1,000? What's the price hike?
Pretty high, yeah.
Yeah.
What? How much is it now, FCAT?
They said it's like $20 more.
Oh, that ain't bad.
$20 more?
Yeah.
Or 20% more? Okay, $20 more. That's nothing.
As far as Steam machine, I don't know. I think they're gonna hold off on that as well.
Well, eternally, Valve has been still saying the first half of this year.
Well, they want to release it with Half-Life 3. We all know they want to release it with Half-Life 3.
Well,
that's the big push. I mean,
I wonder how far back is the delay going to be for the Steam machine. And then Lion did say people worry about the PS6. Play what you got now. Plenty games we may not be around that.
That's
may
fact.
not be around by the time. So I agree.
Hey, Lion, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, man. So, the way the world's going right now, I don't know. I'd be surprised if we last till next month.
The thing is, I don't know. Like, it's tough because everything's going up. Even the storage is going up now.
So, okay, I want to ask this. Murder, how do you feel about PlayStation 6 getting potentially delayed out to 2029, maybe longer?
Me, I personally don't care because I think that the Series X and the PlayStation 5, let alone if you have the Pro, I don't think they still have pushed those boxes as far as they could push them.
Yep.
I mean, I'm good either way. There's a lot of games out, like Lion was saying.
Yeah.
It's like, they're still, I mean, it's going to be another crazy year this year. And like, I got a Pro and they haven't even unlocked and they're still adding more features to that Pro.
Yeah, isn't the FSR 4 isn't even out yet, and that's coming.
Yeah,
right?
there's the PSSR, whatever the hell they call it. I don't think they even have the update for that.
They're still beefing that system up. It's like
apparently the update is
going
to come with Resident Evil Requiem.
I can see that.
Well, that's this month. So
yeah,
I mean, like at the end of the day, man, that's just.
And I got a brand new. Well, I've had it for a while too. So I got a brand new PC.
Also,
so I'm covered all the way around. It really don't matter.
The OLED portal, the OLED 120 portal. Apparently that's coming too.
Nice.
Yeah, we're getting into these. That would be cool. There's all these rumors right now. But it is what it is. I think what's in front of us, like if you just look at that showcase, dude, there was a lot. Dude, you could just only give me those games on the showcase for this year. And I'm like, bro, that's a lot, or the ones that's coming out. Like, man, there's some good games, man. And I will tell you guys, I just gotta say it. Hold up, let me go on my little thing.
Yeah, I think that OLED portal is gonna be
I just want to say this, guys. There's a lot of games on the rise, and thanks to GameFly, I'm gonna play them all. All right. Sorry. But let me bring back something though. We didn't show a trailer for this, and I know you guys aren't big fans, but
so look up look up the developer. Look up the games that they made before.
I don't really care about that. I'm just looking at what's in front of me. You know what I mean?
I swear, Cowboy, look at it. all they made was a bunch of shovelware games.
I mean, that doesn't matter. They made this, and so
They made this.
Their old games don't matter to me. It's just what they made in front of me, right? So the question is, like, I bought this directly off of like
how did they get the license? How did they get approached? How?
No, they got a whole video on that. They literally you got to see, bro. You got to watch the video. They literally made a video and they explained it all. They said for a long time we wanted to do something with God of War, but it was out of our reach. And they said they was like, let's do a Hail Mary.
No,
we're just gonna reach out to Santa Monica and see what happens. We're gonna shoot our shot.
So I need to explain this to FCat. Apparently he can't learn to actually listen to a YouTube video. Apparently,
nope.
So this studio, the one that the founder said one of our bucket list items was to work on God of War because we're all God of War fans, and they took a shot in the dark and said, they reached out to Santa Monica, say, hey, could we do something with the God of War franchise? Santa Monica apparently flew them out, and basically they had an idea for what they wanted to do. Santa Monica was like, you know what? Sure. Better yet, we'll help you guys. So the actual enemy models you see are actually based on the real 3D models from the previous God of War games, like God of War 1 and 2, pixelized.
This game is quite literally a definition of a cash grab.
No, I want to.
Okay, FCat.
Because
every game
it doesn't go two-player until
listen.
Until
Let me jump in here. The reason why this isn't a cash grab: one, it's literally canon. Two, do you know TC Carlson?
So it's Halo. The Halo remaster coming out.
Hold up. You're not listening. You just said it's cash grab. I want to explain it to you. So one, this game is canon, and two, TC Carlson, the original voice for Kratos, that's the voice of Kratos. So how can this be a cash grab if you actually brought back you know what I mean, like Kratos in the game to do the narration?
It's a cash grab with people know.
So okay, see, FCat. First off,
boy,
you're gonna piss me and Cowboy off by calling this game a cash grab.
I said Halo remake is a cash grab.
The thing is,
Halo Combat Evolution or whatever the hell is coming out on PlayStation. That's a cash grab. I will tell you right now, that's a cash grab.
I hate to tell you this, but it's something you probably should learn. Every game's a cash grab.
Well, my thing is this. Your opinion is your opinion. But I do know, FCat, you're kind of what I would call the people that's like
play the we are
in the bottom round. Like your whole thing is like what's negative about this game, what people hate about this game, why this game is failing, why this is a flop, why this is trash. So the thing is, I don't want to go on and keep having a conversation with every game we bring up and why it's terrible, why it's trash. You know what I mean? It's just not,
I'm not saying the game's terrible.
I'm not very deep into it, but I actually think it's pretty. I think it's pretty good.
Lono said this game's pretty bad.
So listen, I said in the Discord, my first initial reactions, I gave it a 4 out of 5. Right, my first impressions, I was like, dude, it was an impulse buy. Kratos is my favorite video game character. Right, God of War is my second favorite video game franchise. I was like just hyped off of them announcing the remakes, right? So I was like, then I seen, the drama, right? Then I seen that it said 2 players, couch co-op. I was like, oh, and I could play this with my wife. They literally showed 2 people running around in the trailer. So I was like, you know what? It's $30. I'm buying it.
Right.
I played it and it was cool. I played my second playthrough. I was like, or my second time I played it, I was like, I'm getting kind of bored. So I put literally in the Discord, I was like, I'm kind of a little bored, and I got the whole Severance said, oh, maybe because you're not good at games, blah blah blah. I think the game is what it's supposed to be. It's a 2D God of War story.
Even David Jaffe was
oh yeah, David fucking irrelevant.
No, listen. No, hold up. Don't get. That's fair. He made the character. My only thing is, I believe he said he only played for an hour. Right? So my thing is, he actually was like, oh, God of War usually start off with big action, and the trailer showed all this action. Where's the action? So they start off with a big boss, right? You beat them, and then you do go into the story. But if you only played an hour, then yeah, you're missing out on some of the fights or whatever. Actually, I feel like you still got into the fights after in less than an hour. So I kind of don't get that. But his opinion is fine. I watched a video that he said he's not salty. He does seem a little salty, but at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Lono said, as a Metroidvania, it's one of the worst ones.
I feel like it's kind of slow though.
I love how you have to depend on someone else's opinion to make a point.
Well, the thing, because he didn't play it himself, so he can't really give his own opinion. But it is kind of slow though. I will say this: when I look at other Metroidvania games, they're a lot faster. It's like a lot more action heavy. This is a lot slower. And I played it some more today. I definitely don't like it as much as I did when I first played it, but I'm definitely going to play it more. I definitely want to beat it. I definitely want to unlock the 2-player mode.
Personally, I'd rather play the Castlevania coming out.
Oh yeah, Castlevania. Yeah. I know Castlevania is going to be Castlevania is super fast, and but this is where FCAT. This is where they're talking about they was actually given the character models and would actually use this. There we go. They used this system to be able to turn the 3D models into 2D. So they actually this is why I can't call this a cash grab. I mean, yeah, which if you say every game is a cash grab is usually meaning they're only made this just to kind of swindle people to get money out of them. Like it was no love involved. This was just taking an IP. But these guys clearly was in love with God of War. They're big fans of God of War. And my thing is to have TC Crossan do the voice. I'm like, bro, that's cool. That alone is like, oh, wow, they brought him back for this because he haven't did anything with God of War in years because, they got the new voice, right?
Christopher Judge, yeah.
Anyway, let me read Jenna Hayes said Cowboy supposedly the PSSR 2.0 update will increase frame rates for older titles on PS4. I want to play Order of 1886 in 60 frames per second. That game will always be talked about. It was a cool game. High Guard is not a cash grab. Maker says Santa Monica helped with the story, but Mega Cat made the game. And then Maker said, I can see cash grab because the game is more expensive than recent Metrovanias and not near as good. So I think not near as good is up to.
Has everybody played this game? Or are you the only one, Cowboy?
I don't know. I don't know who else has, but there's a lot of people talking about it.
Okay.
From what I hear, like the enemies, like even their toe can hurt you. Or can push you back or whatever.
Well, look, and Maker said, but they did have some budget for the game, as I'm sure the voice acting wasn't cheap. Here's the thing. I know Silk Song came out in 1999, and everybody think all these games supposed to be 1999. Bro, this is a God of War game. This wasn't going to be 1999. I mean, it could have made it 1999, but being that it's I God of War IP. I actually was shocked when I seen it was 30. I thought they was going to try to get you to pay 40, to be honest. I thought it was going to be like, that middle ground game, like the Arc Raiders and all that. So I was like, oh, it's only 30. All right.
See, I love how people do that. Like, hey, this game did it, so why don't you? Because we're not them.
I'm going to tell you now, if Horizon Hunters Gathering is 40, it's DOA.
Guess what?
It's $40. No, so I think $40 is that.
It needs to be free.
I like that.
Okay, but FCAT, look, really think about what you're saying there. So all that time, all that work they shouldn't get paid for it. They shouldn't get paid for it. No, it should be free.
Some games are free to play.
So the game has to be more microtransaction dependent and more dependent on milking people for all the money.
Well, here's my question for you,
on a rival game.
Well, here's my question for FCAT. Do you think Arc Raiders should have been free to play?
No, Arc Raiders is a testament of what $40 game should be, just like Helldivers 2.
Yeah, but it could have been free to play, right? Like they actually said it was originally going to be free to play, and they had to they changed their mind and thought, okay, you know what,
Cowboy, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't these games have these
40
things
is
called,
a sweet spot, but I mean,
don't these games have things called budgets, and they need to make their money back at some point?
Yeah, but it depends.
That is correct.
So how do you make your money back out the gate of a brand new launch game? I think you charge people for it. Just saying.
Well, I think that what's hard is if you can make a game right that is free to play, but then you have to be on top of those microtransactions, right? So it all depends, man. Which way you want to go about it.
Microtransactions. Oh, they're gonna have a refund. All them transactions.
Wait, let me ask you guys this though. TBG, what's your thoughts since you got the game? Did you, when you went to buy the game, did you read the synopsis? Because I hovered over buying a game for a while. Like, this isn't really my type of game anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I've made jokes about games that look like this. Like, I think the Shinobi, out of all these 2D games, that Shinobi Art of Vengeance, the demo blew me away. I still didn't even buy it, but I wanted the GameFly, but I didn't buy it. So y'all know I'm big on being like, I don't know, bro, these ain't my type of games. But God of War, right? So when I read that it was 2 players, so hold on real quick. This is my question. Right. When I read that it was 2 players, I was like, okay, that was my final last. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Then I was like, when I played it, I was like, I don't see 2 players nowhere. Like, where the hell's the 2-player thing at, right? And then when IGN put out the video saying like people are getting mad and want a refund because there's no 2-player. So did you see that it was 2 players first, or did you not even read that it was 2 players?
I didn't even read those 2 players.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I was just curious if you seen it.
And I figured if there was going to be some kind of co-op mode, it would have been like something to add on to later. But then when I actually started playing the game, I was like, wait, Demos is following you throughout the game. So it's like,
right.
I could see how there'd be a co-op, but it's like, I didn't know there was one. I didn't know there was one till like earlier today. I was like, oh, so you have to beat the game first, then you unlock it.
I was about to say maybe they put it in a new game plus or something, you know?
Yeah,
no, you got to beat it actually. So it's going to be a mode. It's not going to be the full game. It's going to be a mode that you unlock where you could play with another person, but it's not online. It's couch co-op. So,
but hey,
that's cool for what it is.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Apparently a lot of people got up in arms because they're like, oh, they false advertisement. Technically, they didn't false advertise.
I mean, I kind of feel they did though. Now,
so for the record, whenever they put those synopses together, it has to basically cover the whole game. It has to cover like modes and that are hidden and stuff like that, just in case.
So again, for you didn't even see it. For me, that literally made me. And then, mind you, they're showing a trailer of you running around with another character a lot in the trailer, and then you read it and see it says 2-player co-op, and I'm like, you know what? Oh wow, look at that. Okay, cool. And then you play the game, you're like, dude, where's the 2-player? Like here, I actually screenshotted what it says. I'm gonna pull it up.
So to me, what they could have done to avoid this whole problem to begin with is in the trailer, they would have towards the essay, by the way, complete the game one time, unlock co-op campaign. Boom.
Yep, they should
fix the problem.
They should have put that in there, because them not putting that in there, I could see somebody wanting a refund. Now I'm glad that they came out and said, oh well, you gotta beat the game. So that's cool, that they did say that. But look at this. It says single player or 2-player couch co-op mode. It don't say nothing about beating the game. It don't say like you. Yeah, when I read that, I was like, oh, like that literally was my final decision maker. I was like, I don't like these games, but it is God of War. Got the original Kratos guy. I was like,
man. I've spent $30 on less worst games.
No, you're right. Hey, bro, I spent more than $30 last night on dinner. So don't get me started on what I spend money on. So listen, you seeing my wife bring a sandwich. Listen. That's probably the only time we're gonna eat at home for the whole week. So trust me, my budget. Listen, people be crying about what they spend on games. My food budget for the month is crazy. People talking about, oh, this is so expensive. Hey, bro, don't even ask me how much money I spent on food. So, so I get it, but I do want to. I'm not an impulse person, and I did make the impulse. So I was a little annoyed when I was like, where's the 2-player? Because I felt like this did give me that final push to buy the game when I was on.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I mean? So, but it is what it is, you know.
So for the record, I actually did some quick. I did some quick little math here. So if a game is sold at $40, it sells 2 million copies. Roughly, it's made $80 million back. So, yeah, just saying. Yeah, $40 helps cover the budget for a big game. Just saying. So maybe this game made $1 million in sales and got at least a half of that.
All right. Hold up. Dude Games came back. Let me read what he said. He said, nope, the mode is there, not false advertising. I mean, it is there, but games, and I know you and me went over this, but you could see that though. You watch a trailer, like I think TPG said it best. It should have said, because they show you running around with the guy a lot, right? So mind you, you watch a trailer, you see you and another character a lot. You're like, okay, and then you go to buy the game, or at least thinking about buying it, and it says big as day 2-player co-op. Like where does your brain not think like, oh damn, this is cool. I'm just gonna be able to, play it. That to me, that is. Listen, I get that it's in the game. No one's not saying it's in the game, but I feel like if it ain't false advertisement, it's kind of misleading. All right, maybe you don't want to say false advertisement, but it is a little misleading. I have to say,
Yeah, it's just put it. They could have put a little thing at the end, and if you complete the game, beat the game once, unlock co-op.
Yeah, like you know what? It should have been a cool thing. It should have been 2-player mode once you complete. Like that should have been. That'd have been cool.
What they could have put there is, and if you beat the game the first time, co-op mode for the first time ever, play as Deimos, Kratos' brother.
Yeah, like that, dude. There you go. It'd have been like, oh snap! Now people have been trying to beat the game. Like, oh, I get to play, and then you would have read it, and it would have said couch co-op. You're like, okay, cool. But it is what it is. For
a low budget title, it's inoffensive. It's like whatever.
Before I jump out,
let me read this real quick. Maker said they should have told people it was added after because it wasn't listed despite showing it being 2 players.
Yeah, that's right. But no, before I leave, I was just wanted to say like I wasn't like trying to be like negative. I want every game to die, yada yada. Like I know murder. You remember when we played Concord? We were sitting there. We were like, oh, we don't see what's all the hate on this game, right? When we were playing it, right? Remember?
Oh yeah, he liked it. Oh, let me read this last one. And I'll come right back to you. Okay. Hard Dude said, yeah, I also play games on much harder difficulties. I expect devs to do things like I don't think that has anything to do with it. I could play this game on easy and still unlock the 2-player mode. Playing a game on a harder difficulty has nothing to do with a developer adding a mode in the game. That I don't even know why you said that.
I'm just saying like people.
No. I'm reading Games thing, not you. I was reading Games. What Game said. Game said. He said, yeah, I also play games on much harder difficulties. I expect devs to do things like that. But what does that have to do with adding a mode? I mean, yeah, anyway, I mean, I guess there's games where back in the day they used to do that. Oh, if you play on a hard mode, like I remember they used to have to unlock New Game Plus by playing on harder modes or something like that. But games don't really do that anymore. Or at least put it in the description. Yeah, I agree. It should have been somewhere on there. It does, bro. Okay, man. Let me see. Games. Game S have modes unlocked for various things done in game, and yay happens a lot in other games. Yeah, but a whole mode, right? You unlock it. Like I get it. You beat this the S stage, and you might. I mean, I don't. I'm not even gonna go along. I don't know. You would have to give me a specific thing you're talking about. I know back in the day, games used to do stuff like that. Like you used to get a New Game Plus for, like you would beat the normal mode and then you would get the New Game Plus, but you still had to do hard mode the new game plus would have been only for your normal mode, not for your hard mode and stuff like that. But anyway, let me see.
Have y'all talked about Seedens 2.0 yet?
What is that?
Seedens 2.0.
I don't even know what that is.
It's an AI. It makes like movie clips.
Oh yeah, the thing that made the Tom Cruise versus Brad Pitt thing.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, something about the Epstein files.
Yeah, that was cool. But Tom Cruise didn't sound like Tom Cruise. Brad Pitt sounded like Brad Pitt.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, dude, I was they got a bunch of stuff with that whatever it's called, where it's showing like they were showing like the Hulk versus Wolverine.
Yeah.
It's a lot, and I'm like, dude.
They showed the spoiler for Doomsday.
Yeah, dude. So I think it was Vet put a thing in the chat where somebody changed the ending of Stranger Things. It looks so good. I mean, obviously you can see where it's a little off, but it looks so good. I was like, you know what? This AI is getting so good. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't want everybody to get mad at me. AI is getting so good. I could see just make a movie that I want to see that Hollywood isn't doing. Now I'm gonna say this. Don't get mad at me. AI is getting so good. Just give me an AI video game that I could play that the industry isn't making. Like I've been wanting Prototype 3 forever, right? Or a new prototype. Bro, just AI me a prototype type game. You know what I mean? Like
the Google thing. The Google thing made the stock market crash. What's it called? Their new AI thing that made Fortnite in like 4 seconds.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that's called. Maker said usually they tell you about the modes ahead of time, and then Maker said in the description yeah. I mean, again, I pulled that up and it was very loosely based. It just said single player or 2-player couch co-op. Like it should have said something about beat the game or whatever. Let me see. They should have in the point. Yeah, I agree. But let me see. He said, but they didn't. Yeah, I mean they didn't. You're correct. But they should have. They should have is the point. Yeah, they should have. I mean, no way around it. They should have.
Yeah,
said. But anyway.
that's just like Stadia hiding the free tier behind putting in your credit card and canceling.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, they really should have did that.
Did Murder come back? Murder.
Gotcha.
You remember when we were playing Concord and we were like, "Oh, we don't see, why this game's getting all the hate and all this stuff," and we were like, "Oh yeah, this game's fun."
Yeah.
I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go get me some food.
RTPG, well, TPG, tell us where we can find you. Your content, blah blah blah.
You can find me at that PlayStation Gamer. Has an avatar that kind of looks like me. Got glasses and all that stuff on. Every once in a while, I'll bring up the pony character because what the hell? If I'm not making fun of myself, then I'm not enjoying life. So, yeah. So thank you for having me on, Cowboy. Appreciate it. Every week gives me something to look forward to. So until next time, guys, this is That PlayStation Gamer signing out.
All right, guys, and here is his channel. Make sure you check him out. Really, really do like his most recent video. It was pretty cool, so you guys should definitely check that out. All right. So with that being said, I'm pretty much almost done. So I want to bring up something, and I thought I pulled it up, and now it is gone. Hold up. So there was something I wanted to bring up, and I forgot how I got to it. Damn, how the hell did I get to this? When I click on a link, it's annoying because it doesn't pull it up the right way. Here, let me search. I think I got it too. I must have accidentally. Oh, wait. I know how I got to it. All right, hold up. So here we go. So I want to bring this up. I'm definitely going to have to do a topic switch. I want to thank Murder for coming on. I want to thank TPG for coming on. I want to thank FCat for popping up in the building. It's been a while. Guys, we're going to have to do a topic switch. Totally switching this up, all right? So let's do it.
Topic switch.
All right, so we talked a lot about gaming, and I got 9 of you guys still watching. So I want to switch it up a little bit and pull up a little video that I think is kind of crazy. It has nothing to do with gaming at all. So this is a funny little topic for me. So check this out. This is Cardi B, and she's shaking her little butt. Well, not little, but here, I'll pull it up bigger on the screen. And I wanted to rant about this, all right? I think guys, and I want to say black guys, they're making such a big deal over big butts that girls are getting these big butts, BBLs, Brazilian butt lifts, or Brazilian, right? And they look terrible. Her butt looks so crazy. It doesn't look good. Now, granted, this is further back, and so maybe it doesn't look as bad because it's not as big on the screen, but it does not look good. Like, it looks so sloppy, so over proportion, like you drew some character. What's going on? Neos is back. Neos, we had some great conversations, man. And I don't like it. So I'm blaming all the black men for always saying, I love big butts and I can't deny. You other brothers can't. No, I love big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And it's getting ridiculous. Like, ridiculous. Her butt looks crazy. Here, let me see if I could bring this up a little bigger. Unfortunately, I can't. Well, that's bigger. It looks wild. Okay, you asleep on an. Okay, I got you. Yeah, it was pretty good. But yeah, so I didn't want to bring that up because I'm like, bro, this is a bit much. But I'm not gonna be going on that much longer. Let me see what else I had that I wanted to bring up. Because we're going to be playing some games tonight. My man Neos is in the building, and he will be streaming some Destiny and maybe some other stuff. So that's going to be pretty cool. I haven't played Destiny in a long time, and I'm looking forward to playing it again. I never delete Destiny because I'm a fan. So I always keep it on there just in case I ever play it again. So tonight, we will play it if that is what Neos is still going to do. So, Neos, you let me know if that is what's going to happen. I'm going to try to find your channel, which I can never find it. Whenever I put in Neos, it's like 80 million Neos channels. And you would think it will pull up the Neos that I actually am subscribed to. No, it doesn't want to do that. No, not at all. Mind you, your channel is called Neos, and it's pulling up other like Neo, like, dude, this is annoying. YouTube, you gotta do better. Let me pull it up a different way. But let me see what you guys are saying about this. He said, I like big butts, but not BBLs. So that's the question. Do you guys like BBLs? I don't. Okay, but a lot of women are getting BBLs because of society and self-esteem issues. Dude, listen, Jenna Hayes, it's so real. Like, I like pretty faces and A's, but not fake. Yeah, like, it's not that it's bothering me. I don't really care. But like, I did talk to a girl who had she did have fake boobs, and it was a little weird. But I think I was more tolerant of that than I would be of the BBL. That would bother me a little bit more. Let me see. Share your content. Let me find Neo's thing, because Neo's don't like to share his content no more. It's messed up. But here, I found it. YouTube. Yeah, it's crazy. Your thing is just simply Neos. And why doesn't YouTube, when I search for channel Neos, it doesn't just pop up? You would think it would. Neos. All right, guys. So make sure you check out Neos tonight. It is going down. We're just going to have some fun. The cool thing is Neos, I know earlier Jers was asking what you're going to be doing. You can actually play. We could create matches and play online. So we could do that too. Let me see. Stream. Oh, okay, you're gonna stream at 10. All right, so you're gonna push it back an hour. Okay. All right, fair enough. That actually give me some more time too. You know what's funny? I heard you said you were gonna stream at 10. I don't know where my brain was at. I don't know in my brain did I think you were gonna stream your regular thing and stream Sonic at 10. Bots, aka copycats. I can see it. So no, man, this thing, I was looking at this like, this looks bad. Like, this looks bad to me. All right, let me change this. So anyways, let me minimize this. Here's what's crazy. If I don't minimize this, it messes up on my actual phone too. That's kind of weird. So let me go minimize all these screens I brought up. I think 125% is normal. All right. So one last thing I want to do and bring up. There's not many people watching now, but and I'm gonna speed through this pretty quick. But I told myself I am a wrestling fan, and so each week what I want to do is at least recap Raw and SmackDown. So let me not get myself in trouble, because last time I had to cut out so many pieces because WWE tried to knock me. So here's SmackDown. Nia, you know what? I'm almost like, should I even worry about recapping it each week, or should I just worry about the big stuff? But anyway, they came out running their mouth, and Tiffany Stratton, she made it into the Elimination Chamber, so that was the big deal. And then you had, it seems every week this is the fight, but this was pretty much to see who was going to make it into the chamber. Actually, no, this wasn't even to make it into the chamber. They just ended up having a straight up brawl. They was wilding. This is kind of cool how Nia's going to get put through the table. Watch this. I got to freeze frame it. So look, Io was on the hunt. Look, watch it. Put Nia through that table, man. And then this was cool. Yo, Lash Legends, I'm really liking her. She ran full speed and put Rhea through the barricade. And then you had the guys banging. This was to see who was going to get into the Elimination Chamber. Carmelo Hayes versus my man Solo. Look at it, look at it, look at it. And also, now these losers came and jumped in the ring to ruin things. Damn. But yeah, I mean, SmackDown was good. I enjoyed SmackDown. You had I was about to call her Melina. Jeez. She reminded me of Melina. Anyway, this was the girls. Another match for them trying to get into there. and Alexa Bliss made it. Now, I got a feeling Charlotte is going to make it. So you're going to have Alexa and Charlotte both in there. And then this is probably when it's going to be them. They're going to probably have beef. And I bet you at WrestleMania, it's going to be Charlotte versus Alexa. Watch. You heard it here first. So you got Trick Williams. Got that dub over Ray Phoenix. You had the Judgment Day come out, and they just want to talk. They smack. Look at her, man. Jade looks like a superhero. Like, she doesn't look real. So anyway, Liv and them is talking smack. Then you know how it goes. They're going to be told that they got to actually have a match. Oh, no, that's right. This is when they was just sitting there eating while they was having a match. This was a championship match. And Jade versus Jordan Grace. And we can speed this up a little bit. Jade beats her. As I knew she would. No way they was letting Jade lose that yet. I feel like Jade barely even defended the title. So she came out, talked some smack. Man, oh man, Liv is good to look at. And then this was it. The final match to see who will win. And it's crazy. But Drew came out trying to make Cody lose. And in the end, Cody ended up winning. So now Cody is in the chamber. So that was pretty cool. And pretty much that was SmackDown in a nutshell. All right. And just wanted to breeze through that real quick. And let me see. Hell yeah, extend your show. Yeah, I just wanted to, you know what? I do love wrestling, and I at least want to go over it. But I want to go over it fast. That's the thing. I know when TPG come in, I just want to get through it real quick. Just a quick recap, and then bring up, like, I think Charlotte and Alexa is going to end up making it at Mania against each other. I have a DDL. Oh, do you now? Haven't Raw and SmackDown been mid these past few weeks? I don't know. I feel like they're building. Listen, somebody said I'm just a WWE fanboy. Maybe I am. Or maybe I've just been watching wrestling so long, I don't have high expectations. I enjoy it. They have me cracking up. I love the banter. I love what's going on with CM Punk and I love what's going on with CM Punk and damn. Bro, I feel like I really am getting old. Finn Balor, they changed his music back to the good music. I feel like this is a way to bring him back good. Melina's the OG, I know, right? Yeah, she's nitro material. Man, look, Melina. But I don't know. I've enjoyed every Raw and SmackDown personally. That's just me. Maybe some people think it's mid, but I'm enjoying it. I see where it's going. It's the road to WrestleMania. They're building up to what's about to go down. So I'm all about it. Okay, wait. Why did two Raw highlights come up? That was weird. But anyway, let's pull up Raw real quick. All right, so here's Raw. Whoa. I was about to get myself in trouble. So LA Knight came out, and he's talking his stuff. Now I'm kind of getting behind LA Knight again, man. LA Knight, I feel like he should get that push. He came out and he was talking smack to the Vision, and I feel like this is when you pull the trigger on LA Knight. Pull that trigger on LA Knight, man. But anyway, he came out talking smack to the Vision, and it started off. Let me see if it shows it. It started off with the Usos in the crowd, which they don't show. But Usos was in the crowd, and then the Vision came out with Paul Heyman and cut the Usos off. So LA Knight ended up saying, well, look, let's just team up and have a 3-on-3. They had a pretty good match. They was like, yep, let's do it. They was banging, but in the end, man, the Vision tore them up. But the Masked Men came out. And Logan Paul was sitting here talking smack, and I got to play it. Boom! He was talking smack, and the Masked Man just came out and stomped him. So the question is, who is the Masked Man? So the Masked Man jumped, ran away, yeah, they was pissed off because, you know, here's what it is. And I think they actually won, too. Yeah, they went in. But, so the Masked Man got away, and this was weird. So they had an interview, right? And it was Stephanie Verkeer and Liv, right? It was weird. She was just talking in Spanish. And I wish somebody needs to, there got to be a video online where it's saying what she said. Oh, wait, it actually says it right there, right? Oh, I'm going to have to watch this back because when I watched it, they actually didn't say what she said. So anyway, oh yeah, it says it right there. I'm going to have to watch this back. So anyway, I didn't know what happened, but Liv started crying. So I'm like, what did she say that actually made Liv cry? So that was weird. So you have Bailey versus Asuka versus, who was the other girl? Oh, Natty. Dude, Natty's growing big on me. Natty came out, was beating the hell out of people. I like her new little vibe, but Asuka ended up winning, and Asuka is going in the chamber. And that was cool. Now, this was pretty cool. CM Punk came out, and Finn Balor came out, and then the Judgment Day came out. And CM Punk, man, his promos are great. He killed the killer promo, and Finn pretty much was like, you know, told the Judgment Day, don't attack CM Punk, because now CM Punk got in his head that said you was great. You call yourself the best in the world, better than me, because you did all this in Japan and Europe, and you beat Roman Reigns on your first night, but you did it alone, and now you got the Judgment Day. So it was a great promo, and now Finn Balor wants to face CM Punk without any interference. So I thought when CM Punk beat Balor before, that was going to be able to turn Balor good, and then he turned super bad. Maybe they're still going to do this to get him to turn good, man. Maybe this is the way you still get him there. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I did not talk about the Tate stuff. Masked Man is Bad Bunny. That's funny. Triple H ain't gonna do his face Brock at Mania. Triple H ain't gonna do his face. Let me see. TKO has ruined WWE. And I don't know. A lot of people keep blaming Triple H. She said in code, she took Dom's sperm. No, wow. Let me see. TKO just care about money and not the art of wrestling. I don't know, man. What is so wrong with WWE? I feel like WWE ain't really changed. They have storylines that you like. They storylines you don't like. They got people that come back. They got people that get injured. Like, what's different about WWE? Besides the Attitude Era, that's the only time I feel like wrestling really stood out between now. But wrestling is still wrestling. Like, you got people you like. You got people you don't like. You got, like, could somebody please tell me what's the big change that happened when TKO took over? I watch it every week, and as a fan, I'm like, I don't really see, like, what's the definite differences? Please give me the distinguished differences that's happening now when TKO took over that wasn't happening before. It's all about storylines. So, like, you may like some storylines, you may not like some storylines. I'm so confused. I don't get it. Let me see. Ain't gonna push. I meant, let me see. Kratos is the Masked Man. I mean, it could happen. Could be him. So anyway, this was pretty cool. I like that Finn Balor. This was a really good promo, and I really hope this push Finn Balor. So this was kind of crazy. They had these guys. They had Penta versus number 2, Grande Americana, And then this was hilarious. The other guy got dragged under the rope. It was like a horror movie. And then the original Grande Americana comes out, and he pretty much helped Penta end up winning. And then this was a good promo. They went back and forth, Becky and AJ Lee. I just can't help that. AJ Lee has no boobs at all. I don't even think she could fit in an A-bra. Like, she looks like a little boy. I'm sorry for anybody who's a big AJ fan and finds her attractive. She is a pretty girl, but man, oh man. My wife was like, dude, where is her boobs? So anyway, they had a good back and forth. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this match. It should be a very charged up match. And this was a shocker. The last match of the night was another one of the men's triple threat matches. See who gets into the chamber. I thought for sure it was going to be Gunther. Crazy, but it was Javon Evans. He is going in the chamber over Dom Mysterio and Gunther. Where's even Gunther at? They're not even showing Gunther. Look, where is he at? I'm trying to find him. All these little videos don't even show Gunther. What, he got that pissed off and didn't want to be in the recap? Anyway, I don't see Gunther at all. I know he was outside for a good little bit. But damn, they really don't show him in the recap. Anyways, that was a Raw recap. I didn't have a problem with it. I think they only put Javon Evans in there because he's such a crazy high flyer. I know he's going to have some crazy spots in the chamber. And he does stuff where I'm like, bro, he's about to hurt himself. Now, he did actually dislocate his shoulder or hurt his shoulder a couple weeks ago. But he does some crazy stuff, and it's like, bro, he's like a cat. It doesn't even hurt him. I think maybe because his physique, he's real skinny. But anyway, that was the Raw recap. So I thought it was pretty cool. Let me see. So Triple Nose is partially to blame. We came from the old school era where each week was something to look forward to. Each week is copy and paste. I disagree. I think so you got to take what it is, right? The chamber is coming up, so we have to have these matches to find out who's in the chamber. So those are the biggest things on Raw and SmackDown. How can you not have that? So if you call that copy and paste, that has to happen. That's just the big storyline on both Raw and SmackDown. Let me see. I heard LA Knight is supposed to be facing Brock. Ooh, that would be crazy. Bro, there literally is no storytelling building towards WrestleMania 42. They are scrambling to put a card together. AJ built like a middle schooler, LOL. So storyline, right? You got the Finn Balor thing, right? I'm pretty sure Finn's not gonna beat CM Punk, but yeah. So unfortunately, Roman's part-time, so he's barely around. So there's that, right? So that is what it is. But CM Punk's been on every week, really building his stock up. I look at him now as bigger than Cody. He's like the top guy for me. So that's cool. And I think he's going to get his WrestleMania moment. I said this months ago, actually. I said, I think CM Punk's going to make it to Mania with the title and main event Mania night 2. I think that's going to happen. Like, nothing's going to be bigger than Roman versus CM Punk. I don't care. Like, Drew isn't even being a good champion. Let me see. But yeah, I mean, me personally, I like WWE. I'm enjoying it for me. I'm sorry that you guys don't like it. I feel bad for people who watch something every week and hate it. Unfortunately, that's bad for you. You know, I feel bad for you, but I'm glad I'm liking something I'm watching. So good for me. Let me see. Also pushing Finn. It's kind of late, too late because they already kind of effed Finn up and pushing. Yeah, you know what? Unfortunately, Finn had one of the biggest pushes in wrestling history. And him getting injured, unfortunately, man, messed that up. And I am going to, you know what, because you brought up the Andrew Tate thing, I'm actually going to play that video. The thing that's crazy is I have to now go find it a different way. So give me a moment. Let me go find it. So guys, this might be a little controversial, but we are gonna do this. So anything else you guys got to say about wrestling? I kind of said my piece. Let me see. All right, so we're gonna do this. Thank Neo for reminding me. I totally even forgot that I was gonna bring this up, but if nothing all, but I think this is a really, really interesting take on what's going on in the world. The Bloodline was the best thing to come along since the NWO before it became a joke. Yeah, I think Bloodline was really good, but I think a joke actually made the Bloodline. If I'm being real, Sami Zayn made the Bloodline. The Bloodline was just like, all right, cool. You got Roman Reigns. He's leading. They got Jey Uso is the main event. Jay, and they're jumping everybody. Sami added that passion, that fire into that whole storyline for me. But that was a great storyline. All right. So anyway, actually, I'm gonna before we do this is literally gonna need a topic switch because we're going from wrestling to this.
Topic switch.
Now, I'm not into politics at all. I'm not into the whole Epstein thing. I'm not into ICE and all the crazy top topics that's going on in the world personally because none of it affects me at all. I wake up and go to bed every night and I don't think about who's on the Epstein list. I don't think about who ICE is arresting. I don't think about what's the smack talk the president's saying. I personally just don't follow it all. I feel like it has nothing to do with my life at all. Like zero. It doesn't affect me at all. So maybe that's just me being selfish, I guess. I don't know what you would call me. But this was, I seen this video and it was really deep on what's going on in the world. So I definitely wanted to bring it up. And again, I thank Niels for reminding me because I didn't even bring it up. When I say joke, I was referring to the NWO and all them goofy spinoffs. I got you. So guys, listen to this. It's pretty deep.
Thing happens over this Epstein stuff, you may as well give up on politics. If the fact that we now have confirmation that what the conspiracy theorists have been saying for years is true, that Pizzagate is real, and that there's no such thing as left and right, there's no such thing as a sovereign nation, there's just ultra wealthy people exploiting the poor to the point where they can get little girls and do whatever they want to them.
Now, here's the thing. The Epstein files came out and they said there was stuff happening to little girls and stuff like that. I don't know if that's real or not, but that was in there. And they said big people behind the scenes was literally doing stuff to little girls. Now, if that's a known thing or even a speculation, you would think the FBI or whoever needs to follow up with this stuff. So, that's pretty much what he was bringing up, and it's going to be more as well. So, if you're into politics, I think you got a point. Does this not hurt you being into politics, right? If you feel like there's one side and there's another side, but then you realize both sides are doing some of the most crazy stuff, does that make you feel like you're losing your faith in believing in politics and fighting for politics and being so into politics? People will have a whole long days and weeks of debating over and arguing over politics. But if you think about it, it's kind of crazy what they're saying could have happened. So check it out.
On an island, and all the evidence of it can exist. And instead of there being any repercussion at all, it's going to be discussed a little bit by a few people on Twitter, and they're going to continue doing exactly as they did before. If nothing happens over this Epstein stuff, if there's no mass raids, mass arrests, mass public trials, you may as well just give up on politics. May as well just give up. The system is...
So he said if there's no mass raids, mass, them going like, hey, we need to shut this down and figure out or go after who was in these documents and try to figure it out. He said you might as well give up your faith on politics. So what do you guys think about that? Because I've never been into politics at all. The most I've been into politics was I was leasing a car and I had free Sirius radio. And so I used to listen to like CNN and then I would listen to Fox. And I got enjoyment out of listening to both opposing parties. And they both literally sound the same, but coming from a different angle. And I used to be like, yo, it's so crazy because everybody's big into this, big into that. But they sound like they're damn near the same. So, man, you know what's crazy? I'm sitting here looking, man, I'm making some games. I'm moving my arms around. And I'm like, dude, look at that, man. The boy is making some gains. Like, man, oh, man. Like, come on, let's go. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. Let me go to the chat. Neil said it's effed up when you actually look into those files, regardless of the politics side. And I always said no loyalty to no party. I mean, I think that's the fair part, right? And people should never put their faith in politics. Yeah. You know, it's crazy because there's a reason for politics, right? You don't want this to be, like you want it to be still be a democracy, right? You don't want it to be like, you don't want it to be Russia, right? Or one of those other countries, right? So you want them to be, you want it to be like people feel like they get a chance to vote and voice their mind and voice their opinions. So you want them to be a sway every so often, right? But it's kind of like, how do you believe in the system if the system is corrupted behind the scenes, if that's the case? So anyway, let's finish this a little bit.
So rotten, it's never going to be fixed. Even transparency isn't fixing any of this stuff. And the reason for it is not because the elites are actually so smart. It's not because they have all this power. It's because the crowd is apathetic. You care because you're on the internet, you're on Twitter. You might be watching this video on Instagram and you mentioned it to your friends sometimes. Well, by and large, nobody gives a shit. They've got us so distracted trying to pay our own bills, arguing with each other, have a problem with our neighbor over the lawn being mowed.
Dude, he is so right, though. Like, that's my stance. I feel like, why am I worrying about what happened to these little girls on the island? I don't even know if it's real. I got to worry about the grass about to start growing soon. I got to cut it. I got my own bills to pay. I just got not a brand new car, but I got a new car. I just bought a $3,000 phone. Dude, I got bills. Like, I don't got time to worry about this. But the crazy thing is your regular life does sway you from actually caring about some crazy, sinister stuff that could be happening in the world. Just think about that. Your regular life, that means a lot to you, and it should. You should have the utmost importance and put your life front of everything else. You heard me say none of this affects my life at all, and it doesn't. But it's crazy because that type of thought makes me not care to know if this stuff is even real. And if enough people don't care to know if it is real, that's where people can do it and get away with it. Because who's really going to push the envelope that this stuff should be stopped? That's crazy when you think of it. Let me see. Neil says, you don't put your beliefs in politics because no matter what side you vote for, in the end, you can't escape corruption. Every government is full of corruption. That says a lot. Here, let's finish this.
Don't like a black guy, don't like a white guy, don't like Mexicans. They put Bad Bunny in the Super Bowl. He speaks Spanish. That distracted most of you. What were you watching the Super Bowl in the fucking first place for? Who gives a shit? The fact that they can distract people so easily, they can divide people so heavily, means that most people at home are apathetic. They don't give a shit. If you walk around, I'm in New York now, you walk around New York and say, have you heard about the Epstein thing? Most people will go, yeah, I heard. But they don't really care because they got to pay their bills and they have enough problems and they're stressed enough and they weren't there, and it's someone else's problem to fix.
Dude, that is so true. When I think of the Epstein stuff, I think exactly what he said. I don't care. I wasn't there. It wasn't my family member. What does it got to do with me? And who's going to do something about it? I'm not a cop. I can't do nothing. So when people go out and they do like when they want to what do they call it again? When you a bunch of people stand and I'm mad at this and that. Damn, I always say I don't like to be a part of that. What is it called, Neos? A group of people, like you might go out to you might go out to one of the big buildings where they're holding like courts or a trial or something. Damn, I forgot what the word is called. But I never want to be a part of that stuff, right? That's just me. But think about it. Where does it start for people to come out and say, hey, this stuff is wrong and we want something to be done? Well, I'm too busy thinking about my own life. And he's so right. You get distracted. The whole Super Bowl, Bad Bunny. People went on and on and on. Oh, he speaks Spanish. I don't appreciate it. This and that. Like I seen the one lady say, like, oh, it's 300-something million people in the United States that speak English. Only 40 million speak Spanish. Why are we having Spanish Super Bowl or the Super Bowl halftime? I was like, oh wow, she was going in, right? It's wild, man. It's wild. Let me see. He said, and I'm saying that as someone who is a conservative, and I have my reasons, but I never support the left because I see the left as any party that lacks common sense. It's crazy, man. I think anybody who is on one side lack common sense. And I don't want to be mean, and I no disrespect to you, I think anybody who's on one side, and I'll bring your comment up, right? You said you never support the left because I see the left as any party that lacks common sense. I think that statement lacks common sense because we could agree both sides are stupid. One side is say, look at when a Democrat could be in government, and when the Republicans get in government, they want to do the opposite. And it could go vice versa. Republicans in office, and then the Democrat come in office, they want to do vice versa. I don't feel like these politicians really care. I think it's all about wins and losses. They make money, they get bonuses because they win. Their policies go through, it's called a win. If you could get the more people to vote for you, that's a win. I don't think they really care. I'm sure there's some people that care, but I feel like you hear empty promises. You hear people telling you what you want to believe. And I think if you are into politics and you call yourself a conservative, a Republican, a Democrat, somebody said, I forgot what somebody said they would call me. But if you call yourself a liberal, if you stamp any stamp on yourself, I think you lack common sense. That's just me. Because if you think one side is better than the other, you lack common sense. I feel like both, and for me, on the outside looking in, and I think maybe that's the problem. People take a side, right? It's like your favorite football team. You could be a Cowboy fan, and like my son was debating with Murder last week. It was going back and forth about football, right? On We Wrestle Wednesdays. My son's a Cowboy fan. Murder's team just won, right? The Super Bowl. But somehow my son still made it sound like the Cowboys are held up high versus Murder's team that just won the Super Bowl. Somehow my son was still making it like, well, your quarterback is good, but our quarterback. And it's like, dude, they just won the Super Bowl. That alone, people pick sides and their mind instantly is jaded. You pick a side and you want to win. I don't care. It's tribalism. Humans are human. Nobody wants to be a loser. Purple said it best. Nobody likes a loser. So you pick a side because you think your side is better. And I'm being in general. I'm not just saying Neil's. People pick a side because they think their side is better. And people will fight to the death because you're never going to come out and say my side isn't better. You will vote for a president, and that president end up getting in office and do a crappy job. You're not going to say he's doing a crappy job. You're just not. You're not going to be like, damn, I should have voted for the other guy. You're never going to say that because you are human and humans want to win. And when you pick a side, you want to win and you look the other way. Stupid, bad, crazy things happen and people look the other way. And people will point out the flaws of the opposing side. And your side could be doing the same damn thing and you will fight and act like it's not. Because that's your side and you want your side to win. So for me personally, anybody who is into politics and picked a side, I think they lack common sense. For me. Because you picked a side that you want to win and they all are bad. Here's the thing. Let's say you said you want this, this, and this to happen. And so you vote for that side. And then let's say none of the things you wanted to happen happens. Now what? Do you act like you never wanted all of this? Do you act like you didn't vote for this side because you wanted all of this? Do you keep it real and be like, bro, they suck. I can't believe this. They didn't do nothing. I don't know, man. I just feel like people in their politics, it doesn't bother me because I think it's cool. It's like people who are fanatics, they love football, whatever. It's cool, right? But I think me on the outside looking in, being that I have no affiliation, I don't even follow it. I don't even know what side is red or blue, right or left. I don't follow it and say it, be like, oh, people from the blue states moved to the red state or whatever. I'm like, I love that ignorance is bliss because I don't want to be a part of any of it. I don't want to be associated with any of it. I don't want nobody to call me a Democrat. I don't want nobody to call me a Republican. I don't want to be called a conservative. I don't want to be called a liberal. I don't want to be whatever the words are. I don't want to be a part of it because I just feel like it's dumb. It's dumb. Every year we're fighting for, not every year. Well, we do have, my wife worked for Division of Elections for 7 years. All right. So there's more politics. Every year there are actual run-ins for office, right? Not just 4 years you wait for the presidency and then the government, blah, 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 right? So, but people fight like crazy over politics. And it's going to change anyway. And you're not even going to get your way. So what's the point of even saying you're one side? I don't know. That's just me. Anyway, I read this. So let me see. A party, not any party. Good stream, brother. What's going on, Goon Squad? He said, but yes, Republicans and Democrats are stupid. Let me see. Respectable, but also never said I'm fully on. No, I definitely know what you're saying. Back in his side. Remember, I'm critical of everything. Definitely. And just because I'm on the side doesn't mean I fully back the side. You'll be amazed on how many people on their side disagree with each of their in there. So that's what I would love, man. I would love for people not to go all in, right? Because then I feel like you have a brain. I would like for people to say, I voted for this because I want this to happen. And when you don't get that, you're like, damn, that's not cool. I didn't get this. But you know you can't get everything anyway. But the people who be like, I'm all in. And anything they do is right. And anything the other side do is wrong. Man, I feel bad for those people. Anyway, let's play the rest of this.
They've got us so massively demoralized to the point now that every single conspiracy theorist can be proven true, and that you can know you are paying taxes to evil billionaires who intend on raping your daughters, and still no one's gonna do shit. Nothing's gonna happen. The system's gonna keep on limping on. And you're going to pretend that this Epstein expose sticks something. Oh, yeah, I'm sure Epstein was the only man who knew girls for the elites, I'm sure. Anyone who's been anywhere near the top, let me tell you, there's plenty of guys like him. Plenty. If nothing happens over this Epstein...
So that was his kind of little rant. That was kind of deep. and I don't really get into this stuff, so I hope nobody watches this and have feel some type of way. But I like to cover a lot of different things, and if you do feel some type of way,
man the fuck up.
because I'm not here to babysit grown men feelings. All right. No, I just wanted to cover it because I seen that and I thought like, oh, this was kind of polarizing and it's crazy what's going on. But here's the truth of it. We don't know if anything really happened. We got files that says this and that. We don't know. Like the thing is, we can't prove nothing. Nowadays, it's like, well, I guess stuff could be proved if they really want to, follow through. Listen, people have been charged based off of the word of mouth, right? People have been in trouble because somebody said somebody did something. So, but again, if you're powerful, you got a good enough lawyer, stuff isn't going to stick. All right. Anyway, Neo said, like Trump, yes, I did vote for him. But if he really did do what he did, yes, I would be against him. I know Republicans won't like it, but I don't give a damn. No, see, and that's fair, man. And that's why I think you're a bright young man. And I would love our future to be filled with people like you. Because I just feel like this world is kind of going down, man. It's just crazy nonsense. And I don't know, man. But anyway, guys, that was my last little thing. Neos, thank you very much for reminding me, because I damn sure was going to forget to bring that up, and I appreciate it. Because it was a good little topic. Let me see. And honestly, I'd rather have Trump than Kamala. That's just me. I didn't see no leadership in her. Yeah, I don't know, man. I didn't really care either way who won. But that's just me. So I feel like I don't even have a voice because I don't care. So I feel like me talking about politics means nothing because I don't care. I don't follow it enough to even have a good voice because I don't really care. Any side could win, doesn't matter to me. I don't really care. I'm a fair person. If you got more people that voted for you and you won, hey, good for you. Make the laws, do whatever you want. 4 years later, somebody else will be in, or you'll stay in, and who knows, right? It doesn't matter to me. Politics, it just is what it is. Do what they want, rule the country, do what I just live here. I'm gonna, pay my taxes and have my job, pay my bills, and die when I die. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter to me. I could care less one way or the other. It's not enough critical thinkers. It really isn't. Again, look at them changing the word content creator to influencers. That alone is like, damn, that's kind of crazy, right? We just want to influence people, Anyways, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I appreciate you being a part of the stream. Remember, Neos will be streaming tonight. Damn, I've been on. You're going to be streaming soon. So at least let me kick my feet up a little bit. But yeah, make sure you click on the link to come check him out. He's going to be streaming. I'll be a part of it as well. It should be nothing less than epic because Neos is epic. But this damn stream is epic. I appreciate you guys tuning up or showing up for the podcast. This is kind of how I like it. I would like to talk about certain subjects, get into it, kind of explore it, have our conversations. I don't really want to bounce too much to a million different topics like we used to. I want to have a good topic and have a good conversation, and then we feel like we went about it, and then we move on. And I do also want to avoid so much negativity of this is terrible and this is trash, and that's just not my MO. But with that being said, guys, I appreciate it. I see you in the next one. Remember, I do 5 pieces of content: gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, and product reviews. Just go to the homepage on my channel, scroll down, you'll see the 5 different playlists I do, and those are the type of content I do. I have over 4,000 some videos, and it's all there. I do it all. I just recently did my review for this amazing device, which is the Z Trifold, which is a phone that transforms into a tablet. Yes, I said that. So there you go. So with that being said, guys, thanks for watching. Just remember one thing and one thing only, that I'm a cowboy. Oh, man. And now your mama knows. All right.
This video is going to be epic. Thanks for watching, everybody.
I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man. And now, your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!